Good morning. The sun is out here in Mulpani International Cricket Ground and we are all set for the toss. Sandeep, Saad, Himal Rajgiri, the match official, all in readiness for the coin to go up. So it's Saad who will be spinning the coin. Heads is the call. It's tails. Saad, you won the toss. This is the last game here in Nepal. So what have you decided?
We're gonna ball first.
Any specific reason bowling first?
Yeah, we have seen. I think the batting gets a little easier on the second inning, and the first hour the ball does a little bit. So we're just trying to make use of it.
So how has the preparation been overall in Nepal for you guys?
Good, really good. We have played a lot of competitive cricket, and we have seen our strengths and weaknesses, and we are very confident that we'll have a good start in the World League.
Any message regarding Nepalese cricket fans, because they have been here in Mulpani, they're in TU cricket ground as well?
Yeah, we have loved our stay here. We have loved playing games in TU and in here as well. We have received a lot of love from the fans as well, and we can't wait to come back here again.
Well, all the best for the match, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sandeep, happy batting first in this wicket?
ह्याप्पी होइन, हामी पनि 50 त अब बोल्ने गर्थ्यौँ होला होइन, तर त्योभन्दा पनि हामीले वर्स्ट केसलाई पनि हामी रेडी थियौँ. हामीले ब्याटिङ आयो भने के गर्ने भन्ने. फर्स्ट 45-50 मिनट चाहिँ अलि क्रुसल हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ. त्यहाँ हामीले चाहिँ अलि धेरै फोकस भएर खेल्नुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ.
योभन्दा अगाडिको खेल जित्नु पनि भएको थियो होइन, त्यसले गर्दाखेरि ड्रेसिङ रुमको माहौल चाहिँ अहिले कस्तो छ?
एकदम सब कन्फिडेन्स छन् होइन. क्यानाडा जस्तो टिम होइन, त्यसलाई टिम आउँदाखेरि हाम्रो नेपाली टिमले सब यङ छन् अहिले. सब खुसी नै थिए, किनकि अब जो हामीले मेहनत गरेर जो हामीले प्लान गरेर त्यो वर्क गरेर आएको त्यो गर्दाखेरि सब खुसी नै हुन्छन्.
अलिकति बिरामीको लिएर पनि कन्सर्न भइरहेको थियो ड्रेसिङ रुममा होइन. आशुतोष पनि बिरामी हुनुहुन्थ्यो, विनोद पनि बिरामी हुनुहुन्थ्यो. आज के त एउटा चेन्जेस छ साइडमा?
आज 4वटा चेन्जेस छ. हामीले सबैलाई चान्स दिने मौका पनि छ. यो नेपाली भनेको सबैलाई चान्स होइन, एक्सपोजर मिल्ने ठाउँ, त्यो भएर हामीले सब चान्स दिइरहेको छौँ. आज 4वटा चेन्ज छ. विवेक छैन, रिजन छैन, किरण छैन, अनि एउटा नाम त आएन, एउटा मयन छैन. 4जना छैन, अनि आशुतोषलाई हामीले चान्स दिएको छौँ आज.
सो क्याप्टेन्सी गर्दा चाहिँ कस्तो रह्यो अनुभव?
अलिक च्यालेन्जिङ थियो होइन. अब सब यङ छन्, अब सबैले होइन धेरै हामीसँग खेलेको पनि छैनौँ, त्यही भएर पनि अलिक गाह्रो भइरहेको थियो फिल्ड प्लेसमेन्टहरू यताउता गर्न. तर इन्जोय गरेँ मलाई त्यो पार्ट पनि.
All the best for the match, Sandeep. Well, that's the news from the center. It's Saad bin Jafar, the Canadian captain, have won the toss and elected to ball first.
Check. Check. If you're in the प्रोडक्सन हामीलाई एउटा led by Sandeep Jora. Arjun Kumar is there. There are few subs. Asutosh Kiraiya, the informed batter, comes in. Bashir Ahmad, the half-centurion in 2 games. Successive half-centuries for him. Hemant Dhami comes in. Pratish Jishi, Rashid Khan, Sagar Dakal, Sahab Alam, Ser Mullah, and Shujan Tapalia makes his way into playing 11. So for Canada, Saad bin Jafar is leading the side. Aaron Johnson, the aggressive batter. Amar Khalid, the pick up the bowlers. I must say, in the last game, Dylan, Dilpreet Harsh, Kalim Shana, Navneet, Nicholas Kiton, Nikhil Datta, and Srimanta, the wicketkeeper batsman. That's the lineup for today. So it's the clash of the Titans for the title of this tournament. Will be an exciting game. So let me welcome my friend Sanjeev in the com box. Good morning, Sanjeev. It's gonna be a day full of excitement here in Mulpani.
Good morning, Kiran, and good morning, our dear viewers. Yeah, it's going to be a cracker of a match since both the teams have won a game each, so it's going to be a cracker of a match. This morning, the skipper of Canadian 11 winning the toss, and once again winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. We have seen that has been the pattern for the earlier 2 games, the team winning the toss and electing to bowl first, and they have won, and they went on to win the game. So today we hope Nepal 11 will change the pattern which is happening at the moment. So now Ashutosh Ghiraiya making his debut, I would say, for this Nepali game. He was in terrific form in the recently concluded sixth edition of BM Cup. He was the second highest scorer, one century and a couple of half centuries. In fact, he was sick. That's the reason he was not included in the side. But today he is back. He is in the team making his debut. So definitely he is bright prospect for the Nepalese cricket. And Sana will start the proceedings. The first over from the road end.
So yes, what a tournament it has turned out to be so far, full of excitement, some cracking cricket we have seen. Here is Kalim Shana with the first delivery to Asutosh Guraya. He wanted to go for this shot. The thing that I liked about this youngster when he was playing the PM Cup is his temperament. He is very focused towards the game. He rarely plays those wrong shots. Technically very sound. A great prospect for Nepali cricket. A great ambassador he can be for this wonderful game of cricket coming for Nepal. Here he is going down the leg side. There was a bit of fumble from the keeper to start with. Still, the sun's shining brighter compared to the last game. So in the last game we've seen the runs were flourishing in the first innings as well, so we can expect the same kind of pitch today as well. Mumin from Bangladesh, the curator, has done an amazing job to give us a perfect cricketing track, because the last track had got everything to offer for the batter and the bowlers as well, especially the spinners. In the meantime, Sana is bowling in very tight line. He's not offering any width in this particular delivery. So that's the line to be bowled in the initial hours of play here in Mulpani.
Yeah, the weather is fantastic today and the sun has come out. The weather looks fantastic and definitely we are looking forward to an exciting game of cricket. Arjun Kumar is on strike now. And Kalim Sana, left arm seam bowler, bowling, operating the first over for the Canadian 11. Oh, lovely piece of bowling. That's the natural angle he has created to this delivery. Left arm swing bowler. There you can see a couple of fielders, slip cotton fielders in the walnut, backward point as well. So Arjun Kumar will have to be a bit, worry and make sure that he doesn't poke his bat to the balls which are going outside the stump.
So in the initial phase of the games, Sanjeev, here, it's very important for the batters to be very watchful. As in the last delivery, we can see that the pitch has something to offer for the pacers. So the batter was trying to hit the ball across the line, but there was a hint of pace being generated off the pitch. So that's an encouraging side for any pacer. Will be interesting to see how this pitch will behave as the game progresses. In the meantime, they have started with just one slip. That surprised me. Normally, they have got two slips in place. A gully. There's no point. The fielder in the gully is a deep wider. So there is a man in shot point reason for that catching mid on, mid off in place. Third man is there protecting the boundary. So very ideal starting field setup from captain of Canada.
Offside is packed. There you can see the ball swung away, going further down the offside. That's the white ball signaled by Ujjwal Regmi and Ravindra Gupta, the two match umpires for today's game.
So yeah, talking about this particular tournament, we have seen some tremendous talent coming into the picture, especially from the prospect of Nepal. The batter Bashir Ahmed has been in the peak of his form, I would say the form of his life. Trap in front, a huge appeal in between. Umpire is not interested. Maybe there was like a hint of height. The movement of the pitch was there and the height must have saved the batter. Let's have a look in the replay. Very short run-up has Kalim Shana. Yes, drifting towards the leg side, missing legs by miles. A great decision from the umpire. So that concludes over number 1. After 1, Nepal are 3 without loss.
So Nepal, they are now 3 runs on the board without losing a wicket, and the surprise, it surprises me. Nicholas Keaton, the spinning bowler, comes on to bowl from the golf end. In the previous delivery, in the previous over and last delivery, there was a bit of optimistic appeal for leg before decision against Ashutosh Ghiraiya, but the ball was clearly going down the leg side, so there was no question of an LBW. But the batters will have to be careful while playing. They just can't afford to play across the line, because once you play across the line, you become vulnerable for LBW decision. So you have to be a bit careful and play with a straighter bat.
So this is a very interesting move from Canada, I must say, because Nicholas Keaton is not a regular bowler. He is part-time bowler. He's starting the game, you know, bowling the second over for his side. Normally we have seen a lot of teams doing it, especially in T20 format. There's a bit of bounce being offered on that occasion. So, but what really surprised me was, like, normally in Mulpani, with the conditions here, the pitch has a lot to offer for pacers, but the captain of Canada depending on his spinner. A very interesting tactics indeed.
Probably the captain is trying to, you know, surprise the batter with unusual bowlers, because this could be the reason why he has brought on occasion bowler as an opener bowler, bowling from the golf end.
Yeah, but looking at the conditions and stuff, it might sometimes be a bit of cruel for the batted bowler. As I'm saying, just crashed that ball was Arjun Kumar between point and that guy in the catching position in short cover, smashed in between, no chance for both of the fielders. Ball racing towards the boundary for the first 4 of the day, and I'm very sure there'll be much more coming as the day progresses. Talking about Arjun Kumar, what I liked about this young lad is how matured game he plays. If you have a look into that particular delivery, he took his time, waited for it, off the back foot, smashed it between short extra cover and point reason, rushing towards the boundary. A wonderful shot.
Yeah, it was a loosener from a dropping shot, and Arjun Kumar was waiting for that shot. He took his time, waited for the ball, and banged it away towards the cover. No chance for the fielders. 4 runs, definitely that will boost up his confidence level. So that's 2 overs have been bowled. Nepal, they are now 7 runs on the board without losing a wicket.
Interesting move from the captain. As we're talking in the previous over, Khalid bowled tremendously well, taking the wickets in his very first delivery in the last game. Despite seeing that the captain has gone with the spinner, very interesting move. On the other hand, Khalim Shana, if you have a look at his bowling action, very short run up for a medium pacer. Normally they tend to have a long run up and ball. He has like tiny bit of movement off the pitch, as we can see on that occasion only. He is getting some movement. So I don't know what encouraged captain of Canada to go with the spinner on the other end, because the pacer on this end, especially Khalim Shana, is getting a hint of movement off the pitch with the natural angle, always a threatening fact for any batter.
Yeah, that certainly surprises us. With all this time, once again playing across the line, but once again the ball drifting down the leg side. Once again trying to play across the line. Ashutosh Ghiraiya feeling a bit desperate at the moment. He's a kind of batter who takes his own time. As you said, he is technically correct batter. So he has shown his temperament in the recently concluded PM Cup. So same type of temperament he has to display here. At the moment, he looks a bit, apprehensive at the moment and desperate as well. Couple of times beaten, trying to play across the line.
More than desperation, what I'd say is he is feeling the pressure, representing your country, wearing that jersey of Nepal, playing for the nation where thousands of people are watching you. It's never an easy call. In the meantime, he went for that shot, just crossed the fielder in the gully, ball raced towards the boundary. So finally, Asutosh Kiraiya gets off the mark with a boundary, as he did in so many occasions in the PM Cup. A great shot. Let's have a look at that. The ball was in the air, but he is not afraid to play that shot. Look at that. Beautiful execution. Got the place right, elevation right, just past the fielder in the gully. Ball raced towards the boundary. A great shot.
That was a terrific shot. The ball was in the slot, and Ashutosh Kiraiya launching into it and dispatching it away for 4 runs. That will certainly, provide him the confidence he's looking forward to. And let me tell you, he's a wonderful batter. He is a top flight performer. The best thing about this batter is that once he settles down, he has a wide range of strokes. He has the ability of playing all the strokes to all parts of the ground.
Nepal has to really be careful in this first hour of the play. Just try to save that wicket as much as you can. Go towards that, go across that first hour, and then when the sun rises, well, it's a batting paradise as we've seen in the last game. Ashutosh is getting desperate now. He wants to play his shot, try his shot. But the thing is, he is not getting his timing right. He has to be a bit of patient in this pitch, because the pitch will offer you these kind of shots once the pitch settles down, the sun comes up. So you have to check your stroke. It's not all about boundaries. It's about playing in singles and doubles, rotating the strike, keeping the opponent under pressure.
Definitely he will need to display patience this time. Walked it away towards a deep square aggression for a single run. It doesn't have to be, very, trying to be, urgent, showing the kind of urgency thing. He has to, take his own time. Runs will flow once you get your eye. So that's the end of the over. 3 overs gone. Nepal, they are now 12 runs on the board without losing a wicket.
So Nicholas Keaton continuing from the golf end, and the batter in strike will be Ashutosh Kiraiya. So both the batters have faced 9 deliveries each. Both are on the score of 5 runs. In between, here comes Nicholas Keaton. He bowled well, to be honest, in the first over, apart from that one short delivery where Arjun Kumar punished him for a wonderful 4. Apart from that, he bowled really well, I must say, because the field restrictions are on. Just the 2 fielders are outside the 30th. Sangal Shirkal this time around flicked it towards the mid-wicket region just for an easy single that will bring Arjun Kumar on strike. Arjun has played some tremendous shot in the last game, and coming fresh from under 19 arena, smashed wonderful shots, displayed his maturity in under 19 World Cup as well. This guy, these 2 pair of batters are the future of cricket in Nepal. They have a long way to go, but the thing is, they have to assess the condition, assess the situation, understand the bowler, and play in their merits.
Of course, they will learn in the process. Let me tell you, they are very relatively newcomers at the international level. So definitely, as the time progresses, they will learn the tricks, and they will gain in confidence once they get many match practices, I would say. And this time, play the ball away towards the square aggression, and they will go for a single run.
What I like about Arjun Kumar is he's very watchful. In this occasion as well, he was watching the ball till the very last end, and then flicked it on the leg side for an easy single. So Ashutosh Kiraiya, we were talking about him. Yes, he must be getting excited and nervous at the same time, because it's his international debut for Nepal. He has been in sublime form in PM Cup, and he would love to continue that form in this tournament as well. But he has to be watchful. He knows how pitch and conditions plays here in Mulpani. so he will be cautious about that. So with that, it concludes over number 4. Nepal are 14 without loss.
So Khalim Sana will continue his bowling. 2 openers for the Nepalese team, Ashutosh Ghariya and Arjun Kumar at the center. So now 1 slip has been removed. Now we can see 2 fielders are stationed nearby the bat. In fact, 3 1 slip, 1 backward point and 1 at point. We have 1 cover, mid off, third man, we have 1 mid on, square leg and 1 long leg. So 6 fielders on the offside, which means the attack will be on the off stump. The bowler will compel the batter to play on the offside. Arjun Kumar is on strike now.
Great delivery. Look, the pitch is offering a lot for the pacers. There was pace and bounce on that occasion in that particular delivery. And the reason why the captain has decided to back the offside is because Khalim Sana is bowling cross the line, angling away from the batter, and it's always very tricky when you want to play the shot. So there are lots of fielders in the catching position. Will be interesting to see how Arjun will be assessing the pitch and playing accordingly. At the moment, he seems to be bothered a bit because of the pitch, because there is bounce. He's not very tall guy, mind you, so it will not be very easy for him to play his natural shots. So they have to be very watchful, as I have been continuously saying, because of the overcast condition in the first hour of the play here in Mulpani.
Definitely we'll have to be a bit circumspect and worry and judge the ball this time around, coming behind the line of the ball and playing confidently with the middle part of the bat.
And in the international arena or wherever you watch cricket, Sanjeev, one thing is, whenever the batter is not able to hit the ball in the middle of his bat, they tend to lose their momentum sometimes and then play that false shot. So it's very important for both these batters to get the ball connected to the bat, even though they want to defend the ball or just play for a single or a double. They have to be very watchful and make sure that they get to the line of the ball and play it accordingly.
Definitely, and also considering the fact that they're very, very early in the innings. It's just a 50 over in progress. Let me tell you, it's not a T20 cricket, it's a 50 overs game. So they have the liberty of staying at the wicket, take your own time, get your eye in. Then later on you can evolve and play your natural strokes. But at the moment, it's very important. These 2 batters will have to, assess the situation, adapt yourself and play accordingly. Once again, this time, playing the ball towards the third man region for a single run.
That's what they got to do, as you've seen in this over. The first ball was wide, and then the dot ball continued for 4 deliveries, and finally Arjun is able to get off the mark in this over with a single. So the thing here is there are way too many dot balls in the early innings. I don't mind the dot balls, but the problem is the batters have not been able to hit the ball in the middle of the bat. So that will raise some eyebrows for both of these batters. Khalim Sana, he's bowling like really well at times and then loses his control over the ball, doing a bit way too much than his liking, going all over the place. So he has to be really consistent, because apart from that first wide, he was bowling in that right channel for a medium pacer to start the innings. And this occasion also, it was the last delivery, but he has to bowl it again. And on the other hand, Ashutosh Ghariya is regularly trying to go over the top. He needs to control himself and just get that ball to get connected to his bat. With that is the end of the 5th over. Nepal A are 17 without loss. Okay, Nicholas Kitton into his third over. What do you make out of this decision, Sanjeev?
It's a surprising move, as I said. The captain is thinking to unsettle the batter's rhythm because he's an occasional bowler. So he brought him on to surprise the batter, not bringing on regular bowlers, bringing on unusual bowlers. So batters might take him lightly and play shots, and probably he's looking to bite wickets. That's the reason he has been brought on. That's the only reason I think so.
There might be some strategy from the coach Pvt as well, as he knows Nepali cricket very well. He has already been the mentor, the coach of Nepali cricket. He has got a lot of role to groom the Nepali team, who were struggling by the time he came as a coach, and then he has done a lot for Nepalese cricket. So on the other hand, he understands the playing conditions and the batters as well. So it might be some strategic move by the coach and the captain.
This time driving the ball firmly towards the long origin just for a single run. Followed and delivered, driven firmly by Arjun Kumar, and picks up a single run. There you can see Ravindra Gupta. This guy, he is the most regular umpire in the domestic cricket in Nepal. You will find him on the field throughout the year doing umpiring most of the club level matches, national level games. He has been quite consistent with his umpiring profession for over the years. Nepal is now 18 runs on the board without losing a wicket. Those of you who have just tuned on to our custom and television, you are welcome to this game. Third match of this bilateral, so it's very important one, the decisive one, both the teams having won a game each. So this is going to be an interesting game, let me tell you.
It will, in fact. This is the decider, the third and the final game in this edition of Nepal A and Canada 11. First time ever, mind you. Nepal is having a second team equally as good as the national side. There are so many boys playing in here, are knocking into the doors of the national side. Bashir Ahmed absolutely in superb form. The management, the selection committee, the coach, everyone will be eyeing in this game, especially regarding the performance of the player. With that, we come to the end of 6th over. Nepal A are 19 without loss. Kalim Shana coming back into the attack for his 4th over. He has done well, I must say. 3 overs, 10 runs, no wickets. The good thing for Nepal is they haven't lost any wicket in these first 6 overs. The story of Asutosh Giraiya is continuing to be not very optimistic at the moment. There have been too many play and misses. So he is struggling at the moment. But if he gets to 1 or 2 boundaries, gets the ball in the areas he would like to hit, in the middle of the bat, I'm very sure this guy will be a very exciting prospect to watch in the game today.
Yeah, Ashutosh Giraiya, he seems to have become a bit itchy. Once again playing missing, so this time I think Kalim Sana has got the measure of his mentality of Ashutosh Giraiya, pitching the ball outside the off-stump and compelling him to play drive shots. And this is I think the 4th time that he has beaten outside the off-stump. So Ashutosh Giraiya will have to show a little bit of patience. That's very important for him. Let me tell you, he's making his international debut. He has scored runs. He has the ability of prolonging his innings, playing long innings. So he has to show a little bit of patience. That's very important. He has to understand the importance of this game, the importance he's carrying on his shoulders, the responsibility he's carrying on his shoulders. But at the moment, Kalim Sana is really troubling him outside the off-stump.
Absolutely, Kalim Shana is getting the better of Asutosh Giraiya. The thing, what's happening so far is Asutosh is playing for the straight line where the ball's pitched, but he is not being able to understand or assess the angle of the ball, the natural angle that Kalim Shana gets. The left arm pacer across the line in this occasion also what you can see is he's in the front foot. Look at his front foot, it's straight, so he is playing for the straight ball. The ball is deviating off the pitch with the natural angle, which Asutosh at the moment is struggling to read.
Yeah, he is misjudging the balls, playing missing, but he has been lucky so far, let me tell you. Sana once again beating him outside the Ostam. Ashutosh Ghariya is struggling at the moment, not showing the tap of the temperament he has shown in the concluded PM Cup. This time manages to play the ball. Good fielding there, fumbling, tumbling, Keaton at the mid-wicket region. It's a good acrobatic ball collection by the wicket-keeper.
I don't mind being dot balls, but the thing is Asutosh has not been able to get that bat to the ball. He has missed 3 deliveries in succession, same kind of line, same kind of length. He is going for the same shot, so he has to quickly adjust his mindset and correct his shot.
Definitely you will have to understand, assess the situation. Once again beaten outside the off-stump, this time nowhere near the pitch of the ball, trying to smash the ball towards the cover region. Once again beaten. At the moment you can see Ashutosh Ghariya is really struggling at the moment, not being able to connect the ball. Definitely I think this will certainly boost up the morale of the bowler. He has been beating him quite often, but unlucky for Karim Sana not being able to get the outside edge of the blade, just zipping past the batters. So some problem with the ball, I think so.
No, there has been some interruption in the game. I guess it's the bowler stepping into that danger zone. Umpire is having a chat about it. Maybe like a part of pitch might have ripped off because of the spike of the pace bowler. But there is something definitely going in. Yes, talking about Ashutosh Ghariya, let's come back to him. It's always very frustrating for any batter that you are not being able to get your bat into the ball, and that's what's happening. And another thing is both of these batters are very newly fresh. So if you are following cricket, you watch cricket, you play cricket, one thing you need to do is, there comes the role of the non-striker. You have to regularly go to your batter frequently, talk to him about the shot he has been playing, what sort of movement his ball is doing, because you can watch it from the other end. We'll talk about that in the next over. In the meantime, after 7, Nepal are 19 without loss. So there has been a slight interruption in the game. I think, as I told you, a chunk of the mud in the pitch might have come off because of the spike of the ball. The pitch, and for now it looks okay. So Nicholas Keaton will continue and Arjun will be facing him.
This time played it away, and the ball will finally find the boundary. Drifting down leg side, easy picking for Arjun Kumar this time. Paddling it away and collecting 4 important runs.
Yeah, as I said, the good thing about Arjun is he's very watchful. On this occasion also the ball was drifting towards the leg side. He took his time, paddle sweep, no protection in there, ball raced towards the boundary, a much needed boundary, and runs on the board for Nepal, because at the moment Ashutosh Ghariya on the other hand clearly seems to be struggling, has faced 21 deliveries just for 7 runs. There has been play miss in so many occasions. So he has to watch how the pitch is behaving from the other end when you are in non-strikers, and because that gives you an idea about the pitch, the pace of the pitch and stuff. And then when you go to bat, you have to keep those things in mind and play your shots.
Even if you can't just hit boundaries, at least you can knock the ball in the gaps and go for singles, keep the scoreboard taking. That will certainly give you kind of fillip. Yes, I'm scoring runs. That's the thing he should be doing, not going for the big strokes. At least you can knock the ball in the gaps and go for single run, you know.
That should have been the case, but it isn't so far for Ashutosh Kiraiya. But I'm very sure this young lad will collect himself and come back stronger whenever he gets strike.
And you can draw inspiration from your partner as well, how he's batting at the moment. And as you said, both the batters should be talking to each other. Like, say, if you are not struggling at the moment, your partner should go up to him and tell him, come on, bro, just relax a bit. Things will go the way you want it, but just you need to be a little bit patient. This time onto the backward, played it away towards the mid-wicket region for a single run. Dillon is the fielder. He does the fielding, just a single run.
Yeah, so that will bring Ashutosh Kiraiya on strike. Will be interesting to see how he plays the spin bowler, because he was not very comfortable against Kalim Sana from the other end. So the last delivery of the over as well, he just needs to make sure that he connects the ball into the middle. As you can see, top edge again, he is not middling the ball at all. Not a very pleasant sight for this youngster. With that, we come to the end of 8th over. Nepal are 24 without loss.
So Nepal, they are now 24 runs on the board without losing a wicket. Arjun Kumar and Ashutosh Kiraiya, the two openers for the Nepali side. Once again, it will be Kalim Sana into his 5th over. So far conceding 10 runs. He has been very impressive so far, beating Ashutosh Kiraiya many occasions. So he comes on to bowl from the road end, left arm, medium pace bowler.
Yeah, so apart from those occasional wides, he has been pretty disciplined, I must say. Just conceded 10 runs in his 4 overs. As you can see, he pitches the ball in that middle and off region. There's natural angle and a bit of movement of his ball as well. So what Arjun did well on this occasion was he was very watchful. He didn't try to tease the ball that was going away from him, and the ball safely landed. So even Ashutosh can do that. Just watch the ball. And if you are not very confident about it, especially with the form he's going at the moment in this particular game, he can just afford to let some ball go to the keeper. Again, very matured kind of thing. What Ashutosh was not doing and what he should have done, Arjun Kumar is doing everything right.
Definitely he will learn something from this. The way he left both the balls outside the Austin, Arjun Kumar will certainly give him a kind of clear picture how he should be playing when his turn comes to bat against this bowler.
Yeah, and you were talking about regular conversation between batters in between the overs when one is struggling in the air. Just open the face of the bat, the ball's racing towards the boundary, there is protection in there. So the batters are back for couple. There's a bit of fumble, so they will be coming back for 3 runs. A very, very attentive and good running between the wicket between these two batters. It will be interesting to see in the replay. The ball was in the air. He opened the face of the bat, sliced it. Lucky that it didn't go to the fielder. But in the meantime, 3 runs being added to the score of Nepal and Arjun Kumar.
Driving that one firmly, the ball was sliced. The ball was in there. There was a desperate attempt from the fielder, flung fully forward, trying to hold on to it, but not being able to do so. The ball traveling to the cover region. 3 runs. Ashutosh Kiraiya now on strike. This time he left it alone. This time he read the ball nicely and left it alone. This is the thing he should be doing.
Beautiful picture in there. That's what I wanted to see more often from Ashutosh Kiraiya. So he was watching Arjun Kumar and how the ball was doing off the pitch, especially in the bowling of Kalim Shana. Being in the non-strikers and being watchful always helps you when you come into the strike to face the ball. This time around, he was watchful, just got rid of his bat in the right time, watched the ball go to the keeper, You can do it. It's one dayer. We are just in the 9th over. 41 overs still remaining after this. So take your time, get settled, get those ones and twos, and when you build up that confidence, when the ball's connecting to your bat the way you like to, you can open the shots, because Asutosh Korea is a kind of batter who has got varieties of shots under his belt.
This time around trying to hit it too hard, bottom hand coming into play. Other times you will see this ball will be traveling to the long off region with his sweet timing, but this time around he was, too hard with the ball, trying to bang it away, too much of bottom hand coming into play. That was the reason he couldn't time the ball properly. This time he left it alone outside the yaw stump. So that's the end of the 9th over. Nepal, they are like 27 runs on the board without losing a wicket.
So there's one of the fielders is getting the treatment in his hand, so we are having a slight delay in the game. In the meantime, the good thing for Nepal, the good news for Nepal is they haven't lost any wicket by the end of 9th over. A good side, but the thing is, especially Asutosh is not in his natural form. On the other hand, Arjun is playing sensibly and he has to continue doing that. In the last game also, we saw the partnership he built with Sandeep Jora actually happened to be the turning point of the game when they lost Manan in the very first delivery. After that, they lost Sher Mullah in no time, and then that crucial partnership had got a lot to play in Nepal's victory. So this guy in the picture will be a very important factor for Nepal today if they happen to score a reasonable total.
Definitely, he's the man in form. He played superbly in the previous game, so definitely that confidence will carry forward in this game as well. And we can see the way he's batting at the moment. Arjun Kumar batting on 16 runs, whereas at the other end, Ashutosh Ghariya is struggling at the moment. But the best thing, as you said, Nepal, they haven't lost a wicket. 27 runs on the board without losing a wicket. This is the 10th overs, the 50 overs game. Take your own time. You don't have to, be very, expansive while playing the shots. You can take your own time. This time, fuller than ball driven firmly straight to Captain Zafar. He has been in amongst the wicket-taking bowlers. Captain Zafar, he has a knack of ability picking up wickets in every match he plays.
He does indeed, and it won't be very long before he comes into the action. He bowled really beautifully, helped his team to fight back into the last game as well. So after the first power play, Nepal are 27 without loss. So after the first power play, Amor Khalid comes to the attack. The guy who bowled with lot of heart in the last game. It was his debut for Canada Canada 11 as well, mind you. And the first over he bowled in that particular game was superb, getting Mayan Yadav trapped in front in the very first delivery. This guy is some talent, a tall guy, high arm action, generates some pace. Will be interesting how Ghariya will be approaching. He must have watched him in the last game.
Definitely, Khalid is a new prospect for the Canadian side. The slower one right into the block hole, Shutosh Ghuraiya played it away confidently this time around. That was a terrific delivery. First ball right into the block hole. So he has found his rhythm from the very first delivery, Amor Khalid. So Shutosh Ghuraiya will have to be a bit careful. He just can't take him lightly.
Right on the money in the very first delivery. It's never an easy job for any bowler to bowl in that block hole region in any time of the game, but bowling that in first delivery, well, you need lots of heart and lots of skill.
Definitely also the confidence you need to have bowling such kind of deliveries in the very first over. Once again right into the block hole. This time he plays the ball misfield and the ball traveling into the long one boundary region. No fielders, so the ball will rest its way to the fence. So welcome boundary for Ashutosh Ghuraiya. So now into double figures now finally.
Played really well on that occasion. He was very watchful. The ball was landing in that block hole area, maybe just a bit short. So look at that. Ashutosh was very watchful. Just opened the face of the bat, beat the fielder in mid-on region. Ball raced towards the boundary. Another fourth. So the third boundary and the second for Ashutosh Ghuraiya. That should give him a lot of confidence because that was very intended from Ashutosh.
Yeah, that one coming from the middle part of the bat, and it was the timing was the key in that particular shot when he executed that shot. That's the white ball bowled outside the off-stump, going further over. This time he left it alone. So Nepali, they are now 31 runs on the board, 11th over in progress. Amor Khalid, as the first change has come on to bowl from the road end. Very important game in the context of this bilateral series. Both the teams winning a game each, and the best thing about the other two games, the match went to the wire. The match was, the outcome came in the last over of the game, of the second innings.
In the last game, it was the tide shifting towards Nepal, and then it was going Canada's way. Nepal coming back, Canada attacking. Lot happened. Beautifully played shot. On the off, on the rise, beating the fielder, no protection in their ball, race towards boundary. A magnificent shot there from Ashutosh Ghuraiya. Let's have a look at that. Overpiece delivery into his arc, open the face of the bat, right where he wanted to hit. Exquisite timing.
Fantastic shot executed by Ashutosh Ghuraiya. This is the type of shots he plays. This was what we are talking about. Once this guy gets in, he's a wonderful sight to watch. As we said, he has all the strokes in his armory. He can drive, he can pull, he can loft the ball. But the thing is that he has to stay at the wicket. He has to show the patience. He has seen through the earlier innings when he struggled but now he is finding his rhythm back, and he played that shot superbly.
Well played on this occasion as well. He was trying to find that gap. So this is what Ashutosh Ghuraiya is all about. This is the Ashutosh Ghuraiya that we know from the PM Cup. Playing his natural shots, finding those gaps, getting those boundaries, putting the bowler under pressure. Because Amor Khalid just came into the attack, 2 boundaries already. After the first boundary, he lost his rhythm. It was a wide ball. Then another exquisite cover drive for 4. Ashutosh is slowly finding his rhythm, and it's a great sight for Nepal.
Definitely is a good news for the Nepali side. This time playing up pitchly towards extra cover region, played that aerial shot, and the ball will find the boundary. Once again, third boundary for Ashutosh Ghuraiya. That was terrific shot. Once again, a loosener from Amor Khalid, and this time Ashutosh Ghuraiya latching onto it and playing it one up pitchly. Fantastic shot, 4 runs.
Great. Into the front foot, he saw the ball in his arc, just used the pace of the bowler, didn't afraid to play it in the air. There was no protection. Ball raced towards the boundary. 3 boundaries in this over. And as I told, once you get settled, once you have your eyesight set, once the ball gets connected the way you want to in that bat, the runs will come. So from struggling to making the bowlers guessing every single time, Ashutosh Ghuraiya is playing wonderfully, especially in this over. So is this the beginning of opening of the natural instinct of Ashutosh Ghuraiya? We'll still have to watch. So that concludes over number 11, a very productive one for Nepal. 14 runs coming of it. Nepal are 41 without loss.
So the last over was a productive one in the context of this game for the Nepalese side. 14 runs coming, and the bulk of score was done by Ashutosh Ghuraiya, finally finding his rhythm. He's batting on 20 runs so far, 4 boundaries in his innings. And by the way, today being the happy birthday of my colleague commentator Kiran Bhattrai, wishing you very happy birthday and the best of luck for your future, and for your happiness, for your longevity, and for your everything you do in your life.
Thank you, Sanjeev. Thank you so much. That means a lot. But birthdays remind me that I'm getting older every year. But I normally prefer to say I'm getting younger year by year. And this game is getting excited at the moment. As much as I'm excited about my birthday today, the game is equally exciting for all the Nepalese fans, whether they are in the ground watching it, us on fan code, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you are. Don't go anywhere, because this is going to be very exciting. Ashutosh Ghuraiya just finding his rhythm, Arjun Kumar showing his maturity. The Canadian bowlers are trying to break this partnership. It's all happening here in Mulpani Cricket Stadium in Kathmandu. A green lashy outfield, the shining pitch, a wonderful sight.
And the pitch is easing off now, becoming easier for the batters to play their shots through the line at the moment. Both the bat this time on to the back, replayed it away towards the long origin. They will pick up a single run. So runs have started flowing from both the batters at the moment. Good sign for the Nepalese side. They are now 43 runs on the board without losing a wicket, though especially Ashutosh Ghuraiya struggled initially, but now he has found his groove, and at the moment he's evolving, and we know the type of batter he is. At the moment he is batting on now 21 runs, 4 boundaries for him.
So it was the last over that changed the complexion of the game, especially in this hour. But it's very important that Ashutosh, rather than going for those wild shots, just focuses in there like he did in last occasion. Defend the ball, get it in the middle of the bat, get those strike rotating with singles and doubles. And the capability of this guy, technically very sound. He has all the shots under his belt. He can open up the way he wants to. He just needs to be a bit patient. That's what he is doing at the moment, just placing the ball, playing it down the ground for an easy single. So good thing is the strike is being rotated and the runs are coming a lot easier compared to how it was in the first hour of the play.
Yeah, the defense and aggression, that's the two things they should be applying at the moment. Strategy should be for both the batters, defense and aggression. So that's the end of the over now. 12 overs gone. So Nepal, they are now 44 runs on the board without losing a wicket. 12 overs have been bowled. Arjun Kumar and Ashutosh Ghuraiya, the opening pair for the Nepalese side. Khalid will continue, though he was a bit expensive in his previous over, conceding 14 runs. But once again, captain has persisted with him. This man was the one who did bulk of scoring against this man. So 44 runs on the board. So finally, Ashutosh Ghuraiya finding his groove. Tall guy he is, could not play the first 2 games owing to his health factor. He was not keeping well, so finally he made his debut today. That's a quick delivery, played it away towards the point region, though not for run.
So at the moment Khalid is under pressure. Normally he is a very attacking kind of bowler, but he was gone for plenty in his very first over. That will keep him thinking, because Ashutosh Ghuraiya is in strike. He was very attacking against Khalid, so a lot will be going in his mind. He will try to do different things, and it might create a chance for Ashutosh to free his arms again.
Definitely, he was in a hit for boundaries in the previous over, so definitely he'll be a bit worried. This time outside the off stump, that's a wide ball. The ball was going away from the batter, but still he went to drive the ball. I think he has to be careful. Ashutosh Ghuraiya this time losing his patience.
I told you about that because there is a lot going in his mind as a bowler. When you get smashed by the same batter in the previous over, you keep on thinking a lot. So in this last occasion, he was not interested in pitching the ball up or getting it swing. He was just trying to get away from Ashutosh so that he gets a dot ball.
And Ashutosh was following the ball, which was far away from him. This time, played it over this time nicely. Ball traveling to the extra cover boundary region for 4 runs. Terrific shot executed by Ashutosh Ghuraiya this time. The ball was in the slot and he banks it away, collecting 4 important runs. There you can see once again action replay. Hitting on the rise, Apish played it 1 towards the cover, extra cover region. There was no fielder. The ball races away to the fence for 4 runs. Sweet timing by Ashutosh Ghuraiya.
That's what I'm telling you. There's a mental battle going on between Ashutosh and Khalid. He is not comfortable pitching the ball up against Ashutosh because every single time he has pitched the ball up, he has gone for runs.
So here the battle going on between these two players, batter and bowler. But at the moment, the batter Ashutosh Ghuraiya is right on top at the moment, dominating the proceedings. And the more Khalid is at the receiving and getting too much of stick from Ashutosh Ghuraiya, who has blossomed into making 26 runs for him. Ashutosh Ghuraiya initially struggled, but now he has found his rhythm. He was the second highest scorer in the recently concluded PM Cup, 6th edition of PM Cup. 1 century and a couple of half centuries for him. Well spread outfield. Now we have 1 at backward point, extra cover. We also have sweeper cover and long off for this man.
Beautifully played, crashed the ball. There is protection in the boundary, but that was a good looking shot from a very confident batter. So the scenario had changed for Ashutosh Ghuraiya from the batter who had a very shaky start, was struggling to connect to the ball, to playing that last particular shot in between that cover and point region. Excellent comeback from Ashutosh.
That brings on 50 runs on the board for Nepal. Yeah, this was how the momentum shifts. He has shown that survival instinct, that's very important for him, making his debut at the international level. Down the leg side, played it away nicely. They go for 1 and they might think for 2nd and no. So they are satisfied with a single run. So single to end the over. No, I beg your pardon, there's still 1 ball left in this over. So now the runs are flowing easily for both the batters. Good running between the wickets. A more Khalid this time around in comparison to the first over when he conceded too many runs. And this over so far conceding just 7 runs at the moment. So you can say he has improved a bit comparison to the first over he bowled.
Yeah, but those 7 runs have come because he's not comfortable bowling against Ashutosh Ghuraiya. Better this time, just outside the off stump with a bit of bounce. The good thing about this particular delivery was he was not afraid to bowl in his line. So in 2 overs he has conceded 21 runs after 13. Nepal are 51 without loss.
Vijay Ratne, the wicket-keeper, batter for the Canada 11, 51 runs on the board for Nepal team. Batting first after losing the toss in this match. Currently, Nepal, they are cruising along, let me tell you, though they struggled initially, especially I beg your pardon, Ashutosh Ghuraiya, but now he has found his rhythm. Now the captain comes on to bowl Saad bin Zafar, left arm spin bowler, and let me tell you here this time short of a length delivery, keeping a bit low onto the back foot, played it away towards the long on region. He has been amongst the wicket-taking bowlers. Captain Saad bin Zafar. He has a knack of ability of picking up wickets, so he has come on to bowl to break this partnership, which is looking dangerous at the moment. 52 runs on the board without losing a wicket, and Canada 11, they are desperately looking for a breakthrough in this match, and Saad bin Zafar, captain, has come on to bowl.
Yeah, very challenging moment for Canada because they are struggling to pick the wicket. The partnership is already 52 runs on the board without losing any wickets. So Captain Jaffer, in search of that very first wicket, comes into the attack. A beautiful straight drive from Asutosh. There's protection in long off and long on reason. The fielder from long off cut it off, keeping it just to the single. But the good thing, what I'm liking, is the batter are still playing down the ground, not trying to do anything fancy, because the runs are coming quite easily now. Arjun Kumar, as you see, I love the way this guy bats into the front foot, launching forward, plays it down the ground. A perfect cricketing shot. I can see a lot of maturity to the A's he's in, like he has groomed himself as a perfect opening batter.
Definitely here he's evolving as a good cricketer this time. Quick stumping, but I don't think so.
The finger goes up and the first wicket perishes. Asutosh Kriya was trying to defend the ball in front foot. In that run, just lost his control of his back foot. The foot didn't reach into the crease in the right time, and the finger goes up. So finally the trick was done from Captain Saad bin Jaffer, and Nepal loses its first wicket at the score of 54. Asutosh Giraiya played well for his 28 of 43 deliveries after that shaky start. So Nepal has lost their first wicket.
There you can see in action replay the way Asutosh Giraiya was out, playing, missing, wicketkeeper doing the job. I think his foot was in the air when he tried to play the shot, and the wicketkeeper doing his job, whipping off the bells. Wicket number 1 goes down for Nepali team. Asutosh Giraiya contributing 28 runs, though a shaky one. A new batter comes at the centre, Sher Malla.
Just when he was settling down, Asutosh has lost his wicket. The great thing about that particular delivery from Saad bin Jaffer was he was not afraid to pitch the ball up. A bit of flight, there was movement, there was swing off the pitch, ball drifting away from the right-handed batter, and the keeper did the rest. So finally the partnership of 54 runs has been broken between Arjun Kumar and Asutosh Giraiya. Sher Malla is the new batter in, so right and left hand combination. Again Nepal sticking with the same thing, because Sher Malla is not a normal number 3 batter for Nepal.
So finally Saad bin Zafar picks up a wicket, once again showing his knack of ability of taking wicket at crucial point of time, providing the breakthrough. Very good over in which he got a wicket. So 14 overs gone, it's now 54 runs on the board for 1 down. So Nicholas Crichton will continue. He is bowling into his 7th over. He has been very economical, very impressive. Sher Malla has just joined Arjun Kumar at the loss of first wicket. Asutosh Giraiya was the batter to be dismissed in the previous over, contributing 28 runs, hitting 5 fours. He making his debut. Initially he struggled. When he was about to settle down, he lost his wicket. This time onto the back foot and played it away towards the sweeper cover region for a single run. Of the two, Arjun Kumar looks the most confident and sure. about the way he plays his shots. Canada 11, they have picked up a wicket. They have captured a wicket. Another wicket here will certainly put extra psychological pressure on the Nepalese side. They will be certainly looking for another wicket here to derail the innings of the Nepalese side. Sher Malla is a new batter, so as you can see, slip has been stationed. It was the first up, and another wicket goes down here, though the umpire took a bit time. There you can see Sher Malla showing his bat, but the umpire was convinced. So this I was talking about. Second wicket goes down for Nepalese team.
And the story continues for Nepal. In the first game as well, Sher Malla was not in the best of his nick. This time around, he was trapped LBW in front, loses his wicket for a knot. It will be interesting to see the replay where the ball was pitched and was it turning, was it doing too much? But nevertheless, the finger went up. Sher Malla walked slowly, very disappointed, back into the pavilion. Let's have a look at that. Pitch just outside of, angling in towards, must be hitting that middle stump. A plump and easy decision for the umpire. So we are in the exact scenario how it was in the last game. These two pair changed the complexion of the game for Nepal. Ashutosh Kiraiya went down, lost his cool, got out stumping. Sher Malla immediately after finishing those two deliveries is trapped leg before the wicket. Now Sandeep Johra and Arjun Kumar, the heroes of Nepal in the last game, they have to play the way they played in the last game. Sandeep in particular started very slowly but played an excellent inning with those 50 plus score. He has to play the same kind of innings today. The captain's knock. At the moment, Nepal are 55 for 2.
So Captain Sandeep Johra comes at the center. Back of his wonderful half-century knock in the debut as a captain, winning the game as well. And these two batters were the one who did wonderful job for the side. Their partnership really changed the complexion of the game in the previous game, and they went on to win the game. These two batters are together at the moment, and Sandeep Johra, skipper, the man in form, so he will certainly have that kind of feeling that since he has scored a half century in the previous innings, definitely he will be, his confidence will be high. And at the moment he has come at the fall of second wicket. Sher Malla trapped LBW to Nicholas Kirton. So now once again these two batters will have to rebuild the innings, prolong their partnership. That's a white ball, quicker delivery, drifting down the leg side. Umpire calling it a white ball, which will rake me. And Ravindra Gupta, the two umpires at the center for this game. And at WCL 2 games, Nepal suffered consecutive loss to Namibia in the game played yesterday down the leg side. This time played it away towards the deep corner leg region, bisecting both the fielders, and ball will find the boundary. So Sandeep Johra's keeper opens his account with the boundary.
Excellent shot, I must say. Just lost the wicket. Have a look at that. Waited for that ball. It was drifting down the leg. Very risky shot in that mid-wicket region. Was a huge gap. A beautiful shot for a boundary to get off the mark for the keeper.
He looked complete assured about the way he played shot. Waited for the ball, went onto the back foot and played it. Risky shot this time, once again coming from on the front foot, driving the ball back to the bowler. That's the end of the over. Good over for Nicholas Kirton, in which he picked up a wicket. So Nepal, they are now 15 overs gone, 60 runs on the board, losing 2 wickets. So Saad bin Zafar once again will continue. He picked up a wicket in the previous over when he got rid of Ashutosh Kiraiya, stumped our wicket keeper. The ball which he bowled was a tantalizing delivery for Ashutosh Kiraiya. He was drawn forward, and when he tried to play forward defense shot, his right foot was in the air when the wicket keeper affected the wicket, stumping. This time onto the backward, trying to smash it off the backward straight to the bowler Arjun Kumar this time, but not being able to beat the fielder. 60 runs on the board for Nepalese side at the moment. These two batters will have to, rebuild the innings. I would say they have to prolong the partnership. They have done the job in the previous game. They can do it again. They have that momentum. They have spent together quite some time at the middle, but definitely they should carry on the momentum they had gained in the previous game. And already we have seen Sandeep Zora's keeper opening his account with a confident looking boundary in the previous over. And he looks in command when he played it short. So definitely he is in the rhythm, let me tell you. Yeah, the current run rate, the projected score would be 200 runs. But they would love to score more than what is being projected, provided these two batters and the remaining batters play the way they are supposed to play, not to get carried away by the situation. Play your normal game, wait for the bad deliveries, knock the ball in the gas for singles. That's the way how you play in 50 overs game.
And another thing is this partnership will be very crucial. They have lost 2 wickets. They got to a very good start, I must say, considering the situation and the overcast condition. The sun is still playing hide and seek game. There is a gentle breach out in the middle. A lot to offer for the bowlers, which the pitch did earlier in the innings, especially when Kalim Shana was bowling. Nepal have done well, but they have to build up a partnership from here on. After 16, 62 for 2. So that 54 runs partnership, Nepal got to a very good start. They have to capitalize on this occasion. So 2 wickets, both for spinners. Nicholas Keaton, the part-timer, has got 7 overs. Very interesting. And got that important wicket of Sher Mullah. Saad bin Jaffer has been in excellent form. The keeper of Canada has always taken the wicket when it's needed the most for his side, even in the last game. Opened the proceedings for their side, taking the wicket of dangerous looking Ashutosh Giraiya. But now it's all about Arjun Kumar and Sandeep Zora for Nepal. So Nicholas Keaton continuing. Maybe the captain is aiming to finish his quota of 10 overs. Very interesting move. It's a rare occasion in one days that a spinner starts the proceeding with a pace bowler and then bowls 7 overs in a row. In fact, he's in his 8th now.
He has been bowling quite well. He has been very consistent. He has been very economical as well. That's the reason the captain is persisting with him to bowl. He's into his 8th over. He has conceded so far 23 runs and picking up a wicket as well. He has been very impressive at the moment. Keaton bowling very tidy line length. This time playing that one upishly towards the long on region, and the ball will sail over the fence. In fact, the ball going towards the mid-wicket boundary region for the maximum 6 runs.
Excellent shot there from Sandeep. Look at that, in his arc. Back foot goes on his knees, smashed it. The ball flew in the sky, crossed the boundary. The first 6 for Nepal, and a very confident captain is batting in the middle.
Definitely, that was a wonderful shot. He launching himself into that one and lofting that one high over the mid-wicket boundary region. 6 runs he collected, and very intelligent batting. The next delivery, he just knocked the ball in the gaps and went for a single. That's you can see the action replay, the way he played that shot over the mid-wicket boundary region, collecting 6 runs.
The very interesting thing that you find very rare in cricket is Nicholas Keaton. He is a left-handed batsman, a right-arm spinner. So it's a very rare combination in one player that you normally see. He bats left-handed, as you can see, but he's bowling with his right arm. On that occasion, it was a wonderful shot, making room for himself on his back foot. Arjun Kumar praying it down the ground. The fielder had to do some work to cut that off. Easy couple of runs. So that concludes over number 17, a productive one for Nepal. 10 runs being smashed, and drinks is being called for Nepal are 71 for 2. Welcome back after that drinks break. After 70, Nepal are 71 for 2 after that wonderful opening partnership between Arjun Kumar and Ashutosh Giraiya. Sher Malla didn't last long, just for 2 deliveries for naught. Here is Nicholas Kirtan's over is gone. Now Captain Bin Jafar continuing from the other end. He's bowling really well in the tournament, especially in the last game. He was magnificent. Like his line and length were right on the money.
He has been terrific form this time. Swapped it away.
The ball was drifting down the leg, I guess. Sanjeev, there was no chance. Very optimistic uphill from the keeper, especially. He was shouting, pleading to the umpire, please give it out. But there was no way. It was way outside the leg stump. So talking about Captain Bin Jafar, his variations have been superb. Nicely done. Swept it fine. Beat that fielder. Rain towards the boundary.
That was a terrific shot. The ball was in the slot, and this time making his connection and ball being sent it away for 4 runs. Yeah, you were saying something.
Yeah, Captain Jora is getting the better of Captain Bin Jafar. Captain versus captain. Nepali captain is having an upper hand here.
15 runs, and let me tell you, 15 runs and three boundaries, 2 4s and 1 6. So he is looking very good at the moment. Captain, delicacy in action replay, the way he played that sweep shot, beating the backward square leg fielder, and the ball traveling to the deep backward square leg boundary region for 4 runs. Couple of boundaries and 1 big 6 as well in the innings of Sandeep Zora, the keeper. He is doing captaincy in the absence of the regular captain Binod Bhandari, who is out of the team because of this health factor.
Sweep set attempted on this occasion didn't get connected the way he would have liked to. Wide signaled by the umpire. So when Captain Jafar is not getting his line the way he would have liked to, especially against Sandeep Jora, because he has made his intentions very clear. Runnable 15 so far, but the shots he has played, those 2 couple of boundaries and that mammoth 6, he is looking in sublime form, continuing from where he left in the last game, unsettling the bowlers. So that 1 run concluded. Over number 18 in Nepal are 77 for 2. So finally Dylan Helaire gets ball in his hands. He started the innings along with the very tall bowler Kaleem this time. I beg your pardon. In the last game he started the proceedings, but this time around he is coming after 18. A very interesting move from the captain. So Dylan, with his medium pace ball, he bowls in very tight line. That's the speciality. Doesn't generate much of pace, but he's a tall guy, strong guy. He drifts the ball very high, very hard into the pitch, and gets those uneven bounce off the pitch. So this time around, being overcast condition here in Mulpani, will be interesting to see how his ball will behave today. So at the moment Sandeep is facing him. Beautifully played shot, crashed that gap between point and shot cover. This protection, Harsh Thakur was the fielder, cutting it off for an easy single. So Arjun Kumar, it's been a while he hasn't got much of the strike. He was watching the game from the other end. Is finally on strike to Dylan. Dylan Hellire. He has got the knack of taking wickets. He gets those bounce off the surface, as you can see in that occasion as well. The ball was pitched just above the good length area, got the movement. Arjun was trying to play his shot, but inside edge. So at the moment 78 for 2 runs. 4.22 is the current run rate. So Nepal are slowly building up this partnership. Well, Sandeep Johra seems in hurry, but Arjun Kumar is taking his time, just getting those singles. Happy to rotate the strike, give strike to dangerous looking Sandeep Johra. Normally Sandeep starts very slowly, takes his time, gets settled, but today he has been the aggressor, especially with those magnificent boundaries and one mammoth 6. Nicely balled on the money in this very first over is Dylan, not offering any width to the batter to free the arms. They have to be very careful, especially when they bowl to Sandeep Johra, because his intentions are clear. He is in form, had a great start, leading the team from the front. Is the captain Johra, the young guy, showing a lot of character both as a captain and as a batter. So Dylan, with the last delivery of his over, very tidy looking first over for him, and he ends in the same manner. Oh, that was a quick single, very well run between these two. A great call from Arjun Kumar. That concludes over number 19.
So Nepal, they are now 80 runs on the board, losing 2 wickets at the centre. We have now the skipper Sandeep Johra batting on 18, whereas Arjun Kumar batting on 26 runs. It's a good partnership building up between these two batters at the moment. In the previous game also, they had a wonderful partnership which really changed the complexion of the game, which laid the foundation for Nepal's victory in the second ODI game. This time the ball kicked up, a bounce as well. He was taken a bit surprised, a quicker delivery and the bounce as well. Something still there in the pitch for the spin bowlers.
Saad bin Jafar, he's a clever bowler. He has those variations and he's very good with his quicker ones. He really bowls fast like a medium pacer. And another good thing about this spinner is he is utilizing the pitch very well. He's getting that turn off the surface. Beautiful leg spinners. He has got those armor of googlies as well. Balls really slower into the air. I've even seen him bowling those stop deliveries that always confuses. Nicely played shot, racing towards the boundary. There's protection in there. A valiant effort, will sails over the boundary. Sandeep Johra, remember the name. This guy is looking dangerous and he is playing some exceptional shots. He is continuing from where he left in the last innings. So captain of Canada finding answers to the questions raised by the bat of Sandeep Johra.
Definitely Sandeep Johra looks on top gear at the moment, playing the ball away nicely, timing it, no chance for the fielder. Ball whistles away towards the fence. To the previous delivery this time, playing the ball towards the offside leg side region. No 1 run taken. In fact, 1 run taken. Arjun Kumar comes on strike now at the moment. 85 runs on the board for Nepal team. Saad bin Zafar, he's the kind of bowler. Good reading he does this time, straightening one that one. That's the type of deliveries he bowls. He has that variation in his bowling. He mixes up his delivery. Sometimes, bowling straighter one. Sometimes he brings the ball into the batter. Sometimes he sends the ball away from the batter. That's the kind of variety in his bowling he has. This time, full and delivery driven firmly towards the sweeper cover region for a single run.
So this partnership is not building, it's running. After 20, Nepal are 86 for 2. Dylan continuing for his second over, the first delivery. A dot ball. So here is Chains in the commentary box. The handsome duo are coming to replace me and Sanjeev. Ayush will be joined by Sharad.
Well, thank you, Kiran. A very good morning, Sarad.
Good morning, Ayush. So, the run of play, Nepal has lost a wicket. It's Arjun who's walking back after a good start.
Well, not the way we wanted to start a commentary right away. The set batsman Arjun Kumar departs. He was there in the crease. He's played 53 deliveries, was just playing that anchor innings from the start, was holding one end of the innings. What a brilliant delivery to dismiss Arjun Kumar by Dylan Helliger. Nepal 86 for 3. Well, the new man in is from the Kosi province, who had a brilliant run in the Prime Minister's Cup, Suzan Thapalia. He's making his debut for Nepal today. He's waiting for that opportunity, Sarat.
Yeah, special moment for Suzan. He's a consistent performer for the Kosi province. The only guy actually from that province who was scoring runs consistently. 100 against police team. You must say, a tall left-hander, can bowl some left arm spin as well. He has his opportunity today. He was rested in the first 2 games. That hurried to him nicely. Dillon hitting the right areas, generating some bounce and pace as well. He's got that breakthrough for his team. Bowling in the later part of the innings this time around. You would have been seeing him in the earlier with the new ball in the previous matches. Being used as a middle over bowler in this innings. Was late into that Suzan, almost chopping into his stumps. Getting some bounce as well.
2 brilliant half centuries and a century with Nepal Police Club. While scoring a century against the departmental side and against Nepal Police Club. That was special innings from Suzan Thapalia. He had a brilliant run against Bagmati as well. He scored that important 73 against Karnali Province. And one good thing was he scored that important 73 against Karnali Province in the same ground, Mulpani cricket ground, where batsmen were finding it difficult to score runs. And the wicket maiden for Dillon. That's the end of 21st over. Nepal A 86 for 3. Now spinner coming into the attack, Nikhil Datta.
Yeah, the sun is playing hide and seek in this Mulpani ground today. Not chilly conditions as much as it used to be the previous weeks. We had overcast conditions yesterday. Yeah, but decent start by Nepali as well before they lost the wickets of Arjun Kumar and Ashutosh, who were going so well. Rather a better start than the Nepal national team they had, which they had the game yesterday. The game against Namibia and Nepal was an interesting one. Had a good start yesterday as well, Nepal team, but lost a lot of wickets in the middle. What a game of cricket it was. Namibia chasing that down with just 2 wickets to spare. Maybe 10, 15, 20 runs here and there. It could be even Stevens. You never know. It could have gone Nepal's way as well. But credit to Namibia as well. When playing so well, beating Nepal in the home is not an easy task to do. You'd see in the post-match conference as well. Captain was very happy, Erasmus.
Well, Erasmus was very happy at that moment. He played that important knock. It's there, just holding that innings. But it was a close game, Sarah, to be honest. Bowlers did everything that they could do. It just felt like Nepal were 20-30 runs shorter. But it's always hard to bat in those early morning conditions we have seen throughout this League 2 matches.
Yeah, it is, but still I feel they could have done better, and I'm sure Captain Rohit was also speaking the same in the post-match press conference, that batsmen need to take responsibility and read the conditions and play those shots which are high percentage shots in those kind of wickets. Yeah, the TU wickets tend to have some moisture early on, though it looks dry from the top, but the moisture underneath does play a role in the first innings, but it's not unplayable. You can hear Nepal A also applying themselves in this morning session. It's a tough call sometimes when you are there as a batter, when you win the toss in those kind of conditions, whether to play your natural game or to see off the new ball, the first 10 overs particularly. And that's how the batsmen need to decide, take the onus on themselves. Play accordingly. It's 22 done, 87 for 3.
Well, Nepal needs a partnership at the moment. We have seen throughout this series between Nepal A and Canada 11 the importance of small partnership in between. Sandeep Chora has been there in both the previous game, bringing that partnership. Susan needs to stay there. It can take some time. There's natural game. Susan Thapalya loves taking some time in the middle. But a good side for Canada as well, Sarah. This time
Another edge.
This time Dylan. Well, Dylan Helliger is gaining some confidence. Ball was outside the off stump. Just pushing in Sandeep Chora, as we're just talking about. Nepal A needs some partnership in middle. It's Dylan who takes that important wicket of the skipper.
Isn't he bowling well with the semi-new ball in the middle overs, hitting the right length, getting some bounce, and you could see the movement after the bat takes the edge. An easy catch there by the keeper as well. Chora, after being set, has to walk back. He goes for 24 of 28. Nepal are 87 for 4 now. Beautiful drone shot on the top of the ground. Slightly dry conditions in the outfield in this winter, just the start of the springs in Nepal. And Dillon, hasn't he been impressive? So it's Rashid Khan who walks out at number 6. He's in decent form as well, getting some vital runs in the first 2 matches. He needs to continue from where he left. It's a very important game, this one. All to play for in this bilateral series. 3-match series, 1 all at the moment.
Well, where will the series go? It's decided now. Nepal A and Canada 11. We're just talking about it's a good side for Canada, Sarad, with Kalim Sana coming back. Had that injury, was not been part of the team. Khalid performing well before moving on to the League 2 cycle. This has been a brilliant preparation for Canada. Still, their concern would be regarding their fielding. The team as a fielding unit.
Yeah, coming from that harsh winter, Team Canada, no outdoor cricket for them, so you could imagine wouldn't have done much fielding. Yeah, no slip in place, and takes the edge of the bat of Rashid, but yeah, he gets off the mark. Yeah, Team Canada need to attack a bit more with 4 down. If they can have 1 or 2 more wickets, Nepal A would be reeling in the heels. Can really put pressure on Nepal A. Yeah, gully in place right now for Susan. Getting some bounce as well in from this wicket number 3. It's wide given. Still a lot of overs left, more than 27.1 overs left in the first innings. Still the informed Bashir yet to come.
Rashid has been in some form throughout this series. As after the previous game, I was just having a chat with Rashid Khan. I was just telling him, well, you have turned out to be a batting all-rounder, Rashid. He's just like smiling and saying like, I'm enjoying batting at the moment.
And same for Basir Ahmed as well. Was known for more of his bowling all-rounder skills, but He's doing well with the bat. It's 20 overs, 23 overs done. Nepal A, 89 for 4.
The experienced campaigner Nikhil Datta. So much experience in his pocket. Nikhil Datta has been part of that franchise leagues, has played in the Caribbean Premier League in 2015, was part of the team in Bangladesh Premier League as well. So Nikhil would always cherish that moment when he was playing the Caribbean Premier League in 2015, got the wicket of the most valuable player, well, Kevin Peterson at that time. And as a player, you coming in from the associate nation, getting the wicket of the big names that you have always heard, it's always a great feeling.
Yeah, it's always a great feeling when you pick up wickets of those legendary cricketers. Adds up to your confidence. I always believe there is enough talent in the associate level as well. It's just that they need to get more exposure playing in this global leagues all around the world. You also see our team player Dipendra Singh Airi getting an opportunity to be in the dugout with the Dubai Giants. It was didn't get a game, but yes, we need to get more opportunity in those kind of events, the associate players. That's only how you can learn from these players, and more international games against the top sides as well. Yeah, really looking forward to this Nepal national team's tour to Gujarat. That is where they're going to play against Baroda and Gujarat, the Vapi cricket ground. Some big names of the IPL are going to play in that series, and this is edge from Susan towards the third man. Gets his first boundary, and it's end of the over.
Nikhil just starting around that fourth stump. Sujan coming into back foot, trying to play that shot, got the edge. Well, he'll be happy with the result, but it's a bowler. He will be happy, Nikhil Datta, for that delivery. So he is absolutely looking forward to that tour in Vapi against Baroda and Gujarat, because you have seen like both the team have had that brilliant performance in Ranji cricket as well. Baroda has clinched 5 Ranji titles, 2 Syed Mustaq Ali trophies. And when we talk about Gujarat also winning Syed Mustaq Ali trophy for twice, along with 1 Vijay Hazare and Ranji title each. So you got some various good names in the lineup of Baroda and Gujarat. Some brilliant names like Kunal Pandya comes from Baroda as well. In Gujarat side, if you look like Priyank Panchal, Akshar Patel, Ravi Bishnoi. Well, the level of competition before moving on to the T20 World Cup, this preparation would be very handy for the senior side.
Absolutely. Quick running for the second one, and comfortably made. Slight overthrow, misfield, and yeah, that tour is going to be vital time for the preparations before the World Cup that's happening in USA in June, USA and West Indies. So Nepal moving from the one-day format to the T20 after the CWC. You might see few changes going into the shorter format. Yeah, Nepal qualifying after 10 years. What a moment it will be when these young guns will be representing Nepal in the world stage. Slight field changes, a gully in place brought for the new batsman Rashid, who's just come in. Deep square leg, deep point in place, a third man and a fine leg as well. So quite squarish field, you would say, with the kind of bounce in this wicket. Good field setting there by the captain of Canada, Saad bin Zafar. Right fielders in the right place. Kind of attacking and defensive field as well, which is the right ploy in this moment of the game. Hitting very good areas still on at the moment. Looking impressive in this last game of the tour in Nepal. Team Canada, they would look to get the trophy today and go high on confidence in the start of CWC in Dubai from next week. Tough opponents there. The home team UAE and Scotland. It's happening in the Dubai stadium. That's played with soft hands in the leg side. Again running for 2 runs. Very well run between these two. Good understanding. It's 100 runs on board. 4 wickets down. Nepal coming in the 25th over. They need to score around 200 plus like in the last game if they need to make a game out of it. Interesting games, the last 2 ones went right till the wire.
Well, the 2 centurion made their centuries in the Prime Minister's Cup. Batting at the moment, Rashid Khan and Suzan Thapalia. Just talking about that series, Sarad, before moving on to World Cup qualifier. That would be a good match exposure because we have been playing 50 overs cricket for a long period of time. If you just look at it, we played the Prime Minister's Cup, then after that a series against Canada, 50 overs tournament, then the League 2 matches, then after that Nepal would be having that triangular series, T20 triangular series between Namibia and Netherlands. So just moving on from a 50 overs cricket to 20 overs cricket, the shift in temperament, the shift in intent would also be one of the most challenges for the players.
Absolutely. Yeah, they would relish that challenge, I feel. Getting to stand less in the ground. Yeah, the shorter format that's so famous at the moment around the world. But I always feel it's better to shift from the longer to the shorter format. It's 25 overs done, 102 for 4. So it's going to be Nikhil. He's continuing his 3rd over, yet to pick up a wicket. clouds hovering over this Mulpani cricket ground. A beautiful drone shot. Great to the drone pilot here. So taking his time, Susan. Start of his innings. Going around a run rate of 4 at the moment, Nepali. Trying to build up a partnership. That's punched down nicely. Still no slip in place, which is surprising. Projected score around 200 at the moment. But Nepali need to score more than that if they need to challenge Team Canada's batting lineup. Nice bit of fielding in the mid wicket by Captain Saad. Nice bit of variations from Nikhil. He has those carom balls, off spin, googly as well. Very different kind of mystery bowler what he was known for. It's punched towards the cover. And beautiful fielding. Beg your pardon, running between the wickets between these two. Slacky work there in the deep. It's 26 done, 103 for 4. Dillon who's going to continue. That's given as a wide, rightly so. Decent crowd in this Mulpani ground as well today. The third game of the series, an important one for both these teams, and maybe not in same in numbers as the TU stadium yesterday, but definitely there are a few numbers around 1,000-1,500. That's punched on the back foot beautifully.
Well, Dillon picking up 2 wickets. That was a concern for Canada because they did not have that 2 premium medium pacers leading in the bilateral series against the Nepal side, Ahmed Khalid and Kalim Shana. Today both of them coming back into the side. Dillon was the third pick of the bowler, but he's not having that good run in this tournament as well, the bilateral series as well. This would be a good concern. This will be a good sign for Canadian team, as we are consistently talking about before moving on to the League 2 cycle in UAE, where they will be facing the host team and Scotland. Well, people coming in numbers to watch this game. This time the ball getting that bounce, just play it off the back foot. 2 is the call, and they would easily get the 2 runs. Well, this is the approach like Rashid and Susan can go at the moment, Sarath. They could just rotate the strike, keep that scoreboard ticking, because at the moment Nepal needs some partnership out here.
Absolutely, you can see there the crowd, their bikes parked in the back, enjoying themselves. Whichever ground Nepal plays on, you'll always see people supporting them. Not only in Nepal, everywhere around the world. That's punched beautifully, just timed it, Rashid Khan. Not the typical Virat Kohli drive, you would say, but
look at that footwork. Just a slight stride of that front foot.
Yeah, just timed it beautifully in the gap. Just pushed with his hands and ball raced away in this fast outfield. Yeah, these shots from the drone today. How beautiful this ground is. You could also see in the background the lower Mulpani ground, which is slowly coming up. So there will be 3 venues, Ayush, in Nepal, which is a positive sign, and you can see some school cricket going on there as well.
Well, that lower Mulpani cricket ground is always busy, Sarath. Various tournaments being hosted, college games, school games, having some domestic cricket as well. The tournament, but yeah, it's a good sign. 2 international venues. Yeah, various venues coming in. We've seen in Siddharthanagar, Bhairava as well. Oh, this time a brilliant delivery, just nipping back in, targeting that 4th stump, tempting Rasi to play in that corridor of uncertainty.
Bowling superb at the moment. Dillon hitting the right areas. That one just beat Rashid outside the off stump. You can see in the background the lower Mulpani cricket ground hosting a game as well. It's nicely fielded in the point. Keeping the pressure on Team Canada. It's 27 overs done. Nepal 113 for 4. Down the ground by Susan for a single.
When we're talking about the Prime Minister's Cup, the performance that from the various players in the Prime Minister's Cup made their mark in the Nepal A side, and 2 of the batters at the moment, Rashid Khan and Suzan Thapalia, both of them scoring centuries, having that good run, made this part of the team, and Suzan getting that opportunity today, Sarad. It's a good platform for him to showcase his talent, his temperament, his maturity.
Yeah, he can hit that long ball. He eyes that mid-wicket area, doesn't he? But he hasn't used that shot as of yet. Scored a lot of runs in those square leg and mid-wicket region, the long on region, which he favors. Could be a risk playing against the stern of Nikhil Datta. There's a lot of time in his hands, still 22 plus overs left in this innings.
Well, Suzan Thapalia has been in that circuit in the domestic cricket, in club games. I still remember one game in 2015 that was played in Tudikhel cricket ground, Sara. That was, I guess, between Ultimate Indoor and Lord Buddha Cricket Club, where Suzan scored a century, 136 around runs in 87 deliveries. He's been part of that team. He has got that temperament. He can take the innings forward, but it's just that Suzan, one problem we have seen in the Prime Minister's Cup as well, he gets off to that start, but is not being able to capitalize it. And as a batsman in 50 overs cricket, you always want to build that small partnership, be at one end. What talent he has been from Kosi province.
Yeah, well, he has his opportunity today if he bats long till the end. could get a good score for his team and himself. It's 28 overs done, 116 for 4.
Well, Hurst coming in. But he has been handy against the left arm batters, left-handed batters. It's always good to have a left and right hand combination in middle when you want to build that partnership, you want to rebuild the innings.
Absolutely. You can always target those leg side short boundaries. The shorter ends in the one of the part of the ground, but Hurst is bowling so well throughout the series. You can see him pretty consistent with his bowling, picking some vital wickets in the middle overs as well. And with the wind blowing across the ground, there could be some help for him to get that drift away from the right-hander. And when it gets the drift, and when it pitches and gets the off spin going as well, he could be a dangerous customer.
Well, that's a right strategy from Hurst as well. It's not kept and slip. You can just target Sujan Thapalia into that stumps. The ball coming in with the arm, with the angle. So we are talking about Nepal, the senior side before the T20 World Cup. We'll be playing triangular series here in Nepal, then going to Pvt to play with Baroda and Gujarat. So as a player, Sarad, I just wanted to ask you, how hard is it, like you are playing those 50 overs cricket for a long period of time and moving into the T20 format? As a player, how does it affect that intent of changing your temperament towards the game?
It's about understanding what is required from you in that particular game, reading the conditions, reading the opponents, and having a target in mind. What kind of score can you post in that particular ground, and just adjust accordingly. Because in a 50 overs game also, sometimes you tend to score a higher score, and you need to fetch those 8-10 runs per over in the later part of the innings. It's kind of similar, it's just a change of format, but you need to change the intensity for sure. It's a shorter game, high intensity game, T20.
Nikhil Datta coming back in. Well, still a bit of surprising move, because we have seen captain Saad bin Jafar coming in the middle overs just to apply that pressure. He has been the pick of the bowler so far for the Canadian side. And when Canada have that momentum, the partnership slowly between Rashid and Sujan Thapalia, building that momentum and bringing that momentum towards Nepali side. This is a perfect platform for Canadian batsmen. This time trying to go for the big one. Well, this is what we are talking about. The dot deliveries, as a batsman, you just need to hold your nerves out there. The partnership is going on. Both the batters need to have conversation at the middle.
Yeah, there you could see his choice of shot, the mid-wicket slog sweep. He did try that, but nearly went to the stumps. Yeah, it's better off playing straight in this wicket. maybe target the cover boundaries, play with the spin, and it's a shorter boundary in the offside as well. And Nikhil is a smart customer. He won't give that width, that air in his bowling. Bowls in a quicker pace, slightly hit in the air, short of the cover fielder, and 2 runs taken. Running quite well, these two.
Well, Rashid Khan was part of your team in one of the franchise leagues in Pokhara Premier League, Sarad. At the young age, Rashid Khan, I still remember just hitting those deck hard, loves generating that bounce from the wicket. At that point of time, how did you saw Rashid Khan as a player coming in?
Yeah, he was pretty talented. He's a good hitter of the ball, good bowling all-rounder, I feel.
And a bowling all-rounder or turning into be a batting all-rounder?
Yeah, right now he's been changing his game. Yeah, he's improving his batting. Could see his 100 in the last PM Cup. He started as a bowler, if we remember, batting lower down the order. Can use the long handle, but you can see a matured Rashid Khan now. He's been pretty consistent with his runs whenever the opportunity is there. Talk about him more. It's 30 overs done. Nepal A 122 for 4. Change of bowling attack. It's Kalim Sana who finally gets a game in this tour. Left arm medium pace bowler, can swing the ball. He's coming back after a tough injury in his shoulder. It'll be good for him to warm things up before the CWC game in Dubai.
Kalim Sana comes from Rawalpindi, and well, you can just sense that height, that pace that Kalim Sana has. Bowlers coming in from Rawalpindi.
He doesn't look 100% fit as of yet. Yeah, but you could see him bowling in the Global League tournament in Canada as well. It's pretty impressive there with his swing, with his decent pace as well. Yet to pick up a wicket. Has been quite economical at the start of the innings. And it's gone. Under edge of the bat. Rashid Khan trying to pull that from the length. Maybe kept a bit low as well.
Kalim Sana once again breaking that partnership, the partnership that was helping Nepal A to rebuild their innings, getting that breakthrough, a good change in bowling from captain Saad bin Jafar. Well, the experience of Kalim Sana has done the job for Canada at the moment. Well, this shows the importance of Kalim Sana in the Canadian side, Sarad. You just see in 2023, around that September, October and August, where they played match against Bermuda, Panama, Cayman Island. He has been consistently picking those wickets. He's not part of the team. He was having some injury concerns, and this is a good side with Kalim Sana coming back. The ace pacer coming back before moving on to that important League 2 cycle coming up in UAE. He has got that experience. Part of the under-9 Pakistan under-19 squad, Kalim Sana. So have you played with Kalim Sana at any point of time?
I've never faced him before, but heard a lot about him from Coach Pvt as well. He was he was having high regards for him. Singh is very talented as a bowler, reads the conditions very well. The main strike bowler at the moment. Canada would love to see him fit and bowling in his full potential in the upcoming tournament in UAE. It's nicely played and nicely bowled as well. And as we were speaking good about Rashid Khan, he just lost his wicket. How many times does that happen, Ayush?
Absolutely. This time, well, this is the commentary box. You can just see. Well, here you go. The new man in, Basir Ahmed. Good delivery once again. This is a good move. You've got a new man in, Basir Ahmed. A slip in place. Sarad, you could just apply that pressure over the new batsman in. Susan Thapalia scoring that boundaries but still getting in some pressure because he's not being to stabilize in the crease so far. This could be a perfect platform for the Canadian side to bring back that momentum towards themselves because they have picked up a wicket. They have broke that important partnership that was running in between Rashid and Susan.
Yeah, as you said, they're putting a second slip in place now. Yeah, it's the informed Bashir who comes in the crease. Scored 2 50s in the first and second game and took his team home actually. He would love to continue that form. As they say, when you're in form, just bat through as long as possible because you'll have those tough patches in between as well in the future. So better to utilize that form, and yeah, he gets off the mark running towards the third man. So two left-handers on crease, and as you would imagine, off spinner bowling with a slip-on. Good attacking field set at the moment. This is the wicket that Team Canada would look for, the informed Bashir. Does take his time early on. Just keeping it simple, Harsh, bowling in the stumps, giving nothing away. You can get some turn from that area, bring that slip in place to play. That's got nicely.
Oh, good running between the wickets. It's a bit of fumble out there, just converting those singles into doubles. We're just talking about Basir Ahmed from 2 domestic tournaments, was a part of the team when Nepal faced Zimbabwe A in the TU cricket ground. And after that, Basir Ahmed has been a regular part of the team, was brought to the departmental side Trivandrum Army Club, had a brilliant partnership with the skipper Binod Bhandari. I guess it was against Karnali province. 97 runs not out. A brilliant partnership between Binod and Basir Ahmed. He has been consistently been in that circuit, Sarad, Basir Ahmed.
Yeah, when you're a left arm spinner and you can bat as well, it's a good addition to have in your team. Kept a bit low. safely handled. It's 36, so it's 32nd over done. It's 127 for 5. Sana is going to continue. Bowling decent areas, hitting around that off stump area in the good length. Has a short run up. That's hit over the top of mid off. Runs away for another 4. So Bashir gets his first boundary. Just skip down the track. Timed it beautifully. Didn't look to hit too hard. Hitting a boundary and then taking a single. Looking in good form, Bashir. Projected score around 200 plus, but Nepal need to score above 228, 230. A better batting wicket in the second innings. It's well bowled, that one. Attempted Yorker. Just dug out by Sujan. He's batting on 15 off 33. A slow start, but he can change gears at any moment. Good running between these two. What's been the most impressive is the running between the wickets in the Nepali squad. They might have had good talk in the dressing room. The coaches of Nepal A, Khanendra Malla and Kalam Ali, being aware that Canada team is higher in the higher side in their age, they can take that advantage in running between the wickets. Nepal A being a younger and fit side. You could see previously any misfields or anything overthrows, Nepal A has really taken that advantage. It's 33rd over done. Nepal A to 133 for 5.
Hers coming into ball. There's a slip in place. They want to apply that pressure. They want to still get this 1 wicket from here to take back that momentum towards themselves. Because we've seen Canadian spinners can apply that pressure coming in. But the medium pacing department has been pretty good for Canada. With Kaleem Sana, Ahmad Khalid leading it. Still a slip in place. Backward point. Deep point, extra cover. Long on, long off. Deep mid wicket. Well, in the middle overs, you could just ball those dot deliveries to stop that run flow. If there's no run coming in, that would certainly apply that pressure over the batsman, and this is where the Canadian team can get some breakthroughs. This time just played on the back foot.
Yeah, what the Nepali batters are doing, they're just batting from the crease. Just trying to play those drives. Played nicely the last ball towards the cover, but you need to bring something out. Get to the pitch of the ball, or that's pulled away nicely, right in the gap. Anything loose, Bosser is really taking advantage of that. He's really in good form at the moment.
Absolutely. Look at that shot, Sarad. Just it was pitch short. Look at that transfer of weight in the back foot. Just waited for that ball. Good thinking there by Bashir as well, because the deep mid wicket fielder was placed a bit fine, just targeting that gap.
He's in good form. Surely that was not too short as well. He just rocked in the back foot and got under the ball. Scoop it over that mid wicket fielder. It's 34th over done. Nepal 138 for 5.
Well, Dillon continuing in. Well, the medium pace department has been pretty good. Sarad, today, because we have seen in this previous two matches as well, spinner dominating it, but today Dillon and Kaleem Sana are taking that responsibility. Trying to go for that big shot, Susan. Could wait for some time, because Nepal A now needs to rebuild that innings. What Susan can do is just rotate the strike B at the non-strikers, and he can play that anchor role, because Bashir Ahmed is looking confident. He's continuing his form from the previous two matches. A bit of wide open field for Susan Thapale. Was targeting that mid-wicket. Reason is because there's no fielder out there. They're just back, deep square leg, and a fine leg fielder. This is good thinking. This is good thinking from Bashir Ahmed.
Yeah, they've run well, these two. He's played around 41 balls now, Susan, for his 17. Catch up later on. Still 15 overs to go. But he needs to be proactive. Needs to find the right shots to play in this wicket. No hurry whatsoever. Still 5 wickets in hand, Team Nepal. Still Pratish GC, Sahab Alam, Sagar to come in bat. And also Hemant Dami, who can hit a few blows.
Well, the wicket of Bashir Ahmed would be crucial for Canada. This is the man in form. Scored that half century in the first game, continuing in the second game as well. So if Canada can just get the wicket of Bashir Ahmed, from here they would just expose the lower middle order of Nepal A. It's a decider. Canada 11 winning the first game. Nepal coming back in the second. Basir looks so composed, Sarad, throughout this tournament. We have seen Basir taking that responsibility because the top order and middle order have collapsed for some time in both the games, and Basir coming in, taking that responsibility of anchoring the innings, holding the innings from one end. This was the maturity in Basir Ahmed.
Yeah, and the form he's carrying from the first two games, you can see in his body language, the way he's playing. Not kind of a very typical stylish left-hander that you see, but he has a decent technique for himself. It's 35 overs done, Nepal A 140 for 5.
Well, the ball will reach the boundary. Much needed boundary at the moment for Nepal A. Just 15 overs to go now. They would just want to change some gears from here, but they need to be responsible and sensible equally at the time.
That was placed nicely behind point. A long chase for the deep point fielder, but just defies him. So he's continuing the same form. Basir, hasn't he been impressive? He's definitely knocking for that national team. He can pick up a few wickets with the ball as well. You can see that boundary just played obviously, but was in the gap behind square.
Well, that was a good thinking from Basir Ahmed. Now just making some room for himself. Look at this. Just scored a boundary, just tapped in, taken that single. And we always talk about a best place to be in as a batter when you are just holding your nerves and just staying in the crease, be at the non-striker's end.
It's been impressive, the running between the wicket from Nepal A. His young legs coming into play.
Well, Susan has played that anchor role, Sarad, but he has conceded a number of dot deliveries, but he just needs to wait there and support Basir Ahmed. Because if Nepal A would lose a wicket from here, because they will expose their lower middle order with Pratish GC going to come in, Sahab Alam, Hemant Dhami coming in. This pair can take the innings forward till the 45th over. For that, Susan just needs to be there, to not take pressure with those dot deliveries, and this is what he could do. There's no fielder in mid-on, mid-off. He could just be at the back foot, punch the ball, take the single, be at the non-striker's end. That's the end of 36th over. Nepal A 146 for 5. Dylan coming in. So we're talking about the medium pace attack of Canada. Dylan coming back in from their third pace bowling option once again. Susan Thapalia trying to go over that mid wicket. Dylan has been tempting him. He has played a similar kind of shot in the previous over of Dillon, could not get that connection. You could just see a short mid wicket placed. So Susan just trying to target, trying to go over the 30-yard circle in the gap.
He's not getting that length to get under. It was kind of a little up to him, not that short to pull it away towards mid wicket. You can see he's attempting that short time and again. This is the third time he has missed the previous 2 overs. Yeah, good thing that Bashir is going up to him and talking.
They are building a partnership out there, and good thinking from Bashir. 2 deliveries, Susan Thapale just targeting that leg side, reason Bashir going on to him, having that conversation. Just need to make your partner relax from one end, because if Nepal A would lose a wicket, the pressure would definitely come over Bashir Ahmed as well. This time a wide delivery.
It's not an easy shot to play in front of square around that mid-wicket area unless you get a very short ball. With the tennis ball spongy bounce that you get in this Mulpani wicket, it's better off you play square of the wicket, use the pace, wait till the ball comes to you. Yeah, that's got square at deep point.
Well, Susan has been struggling to find that connection for some time. Bashir is looking confident. They need to plan their partnership. They're taking forward the Nepali innings from here.
So the fine leg brought up for Bashir, the mid off going down. Canada thinking smartly as Bashir had fetched a boundary last over from there.
Nicholas Critton, a good effort there in the field from Critton.
Smart field setting as well. Captain Saad figuring it out that Bashir likes to play that shot. Normally guides it towards the third man, and so he has put that deep gully in place to stop that single.
It's a deep gully, and he has also placed that deep third man in place. He knows Bashir likes to guide that ball through that third man region, through that point. Once again, a bit of fumble out there. I was talking with Captain Saad in the previous game in post-match presentation as well. He was consistently talking about the fielding effort from the Canadian side. So the main thing before moving on to League 2 cycle, the main thing they want to improve on is, as a Canada as a fielding unit, if they were consistently licking those runs from the fielding, team has been able to convert those easy singles into doubles, and at that point of time as a fielding unit, you'll always have that pressure over it yourself. This time good delivery, just targeting the stumps, keeping it in line. And the 37th over is done. Nepal A 149 for 5. Hurst coming in from the Gulf end. The field has been clear for Bashir Ahmed. Long on, long off. Short mid wicket in place. Backward point. Field in deep. Mid wicket as well. The captain Saad bin Zafar has also got the offer of bringing Nikhil Datta from another end. Sarat, because the present situation, Nepal A having their 2 left-handed batsmen in the crease, you could just apply pressure with bringing your both the off spinners from both the end.
Yeah, that could be a good option.
I guess the plan is to just slow this pace of the Nepal A innings till the 40th over, and when the third power play comes in, we have that opportunity of bringing 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, then going on with the skipper himself, Saad bin Jafar, from another end, Nikhil Datta.
And I haven't seen much turn from this wicket today. It's been good for the batters. Was some early help with the new ball as well.
With the single, 150 on the board for Nepal A. They'll be definitely eyeing to go over that 220-230 mark, because we have seen it's always easier batting in the second innings.
But for that, this pair needs to carry on at least for another 5-6 overs.
So again, Suzan struggling. He has been tempted to play around that deep mid wicket consistently against Dillon and against Harses, not getting that connection, but has been consistently trying to go over that deep mid wicket. Reason, well, the end of 38th over, Nepal A 150 for 5. Nicholas Skirton coming in. He's got that wicket today. It's opening with Kalim Sana.
It's a tall off spinner. Can extract that bounce from this wicket, and that's nicely bowled. Beats him outside the off stump. He's picked up that wicket today. Haven't seen him bowling much in the previous games. Good cricketer, this guy. Bats well as well. Shy at the stumps.
Tall guy from Barbados. He's got that experience. Has played in the Jamaica Premier League as well. Appeal, optimistic appeal, and the finger goes up. Suzan Thapalia was consistently trying to go for that shot over deep mid wicket, was not getting that connection, and this time Nicholas Creighton just coming in with the angle, targeting the stumps, targeting the pad of Suzan Thapalia, gets this important wicket. Look at that, just focusing on that angle with the turn coming in.
Yeah, that was straight and crashing to the stumps. A good decision by the umpire as well. He's attempting that shot over mid wicket many times in the previous overs as well. Nepal loses their sixth wicket at 151 for 6 Nepal A. Who comes out there in the middle after the fall of the 6th wicket? He can smack a few blows if he gets going.
Well, he loves targeting that leg side reason, going over that mid-wicket, long on reason. But at the point of time, Pratis GC needs to be in the crease, needs to support Basir Ahmed. You just take the game towards that 45th over, and after that they could just change their gears, because Basir Ahmed is a man in form. Pratis can smash those sixes. You need to play according to the plan, and I guess this would be the plan from the team management as well. Well, the 39th over is done. Nepal A 151 for 6. Hers continuing in from the Gulf end. The bowling change has worked for the skipper Saad bin Jafar. The change in bowling has been fabulous for Saad today. You could just see in middle overs he just brought in Sana. Sana picked up that important wicket. After that, when the partnership was going on between Basir Ahmed and Suzan Thapalya, brought Nicholas Critton back into the attack, broke that partnership, and now it's the perfect platform for this Canadian side to apply the pressure over Nepal A side. They have exposed that lower middle order of Nepal. And this is what you could do against Basir Ahmed. Just don't offer him any room. He loves playing on those offside, guiding the ball towards the third man reason. So the plan could be clear. He could just target the stumps.
That's what he's doing. Crowds in number. It's high time. There must be some seating arrangements in this ground. Probably a good opportunity for Sports Council to build up a parapet here in that area. Ayush?
Well, absolutely. We have seen a high-packed Mulpani ground. Nepal were facing against UAE. This is a good move there by Saad, because Pratis GC loves going towards the deep mid-wicket reason, and a similar kind of field position has been set for Pratis. It will be interesting to see how Pratis would approach his game with off spinner coming in.
Yeah, he likes to bat against off spinners. He has those mid-wicket shots, and also those sixes we have seen in the past hit over the long on region.
After Nepal A lost Suzan Thapalya and Nepal A lower middle order has been exposed, Sarah, the pressure would somehow come upon Basir Ahmed as well, because he knows he needs to stay there in the crease till the 50th over. Once again, just trying to make some room for himself. Well, with this, that's the end of 40th over. Nepal A 153 for 6. This is the batting card for you. Asutosh Gire and Arjun Kumar were having that start, but Captain Saad bin Jafar getting that important wicket of Asutosh Gire. After that, Dillon Hillinger coming in and taking wicket of Arjun Kumar. Nicholas Critton has been fabulous today, taking the wicket of Sher Malla and Suzan Thapalya. Well, we are just talking about Nicholas Critton. He's coming back into the attack, the last over of his spell. The power play, the third power play is here. 5 fielders are allowed outside the circle. Canada just going on. There's deep fine leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep point. With this, there's a change in commentary box as well. I'd like to welcome Sanjeev and Bodde Boy for today. Kiran.
Thank you very much, and once again, a very good afternoon to our dear viewers watching the live telecast of the final match of this historic bilateral series going on between Nepal A team versus Canada 11. Nepal A, they are now currently 153 runs on the board, losing 6 wickets. Pratis GC, and this time the ball played it away towards a deep backward point region. Single coming off that stroke. Nicholas Critton, he is into his 10th over. So far conceding 35 runs, and he has been quite impressive in his bowling, picking up 2 wickets as well. Pratis GC and Basir Ahmed once again coming good at the moment. He's batting on 23 runs. He is here on the back of 2 back-to-back half centuries in the earlier 2 games of this series. Once again, he is at the crease. It's very important for him to stay at the wicket. If Nepal is looking for somewhere around, like say, over 200 runs, he has to stay there. till the 50th over. His wicket is very important in the context of this game for the Nepalese side.
So Nicholas Kitton has done a fine job for his side. 9.4 overs, 36 runs, has taken those two very vital wickets. The wicket of Bashir Ahmed will be very crucial for Nepal. He has to go towards the end of the game because the shot of form he's in, he will go blisters once he gets the right to free his arms. Oh, Nicholas Kitton fell down there in his follow through, but looks alright. So in between, Bashir takes a single. So that concludes over number 41. Nepal A are 157 for 6.
So Harsh Thakur will continue. He's into his 7th over. He has been very economical. He has been bowling very tight line length, keeping the batter under leash, not providing the width for the batter to free their arms. He has been quite impressive. Harsh Thakur. Nepal 157 runs on 158 in fact, for the loss of 6 wickets. Pratish GC, Bashir Ahmed, the two batters at the crease for the Nepalese side. Bashir Ahmed is the more of a sound batter. He's in terrific form and once again coming good in this match. So far he has looked very impressive, confident. He has been going about his business. This time a bit of misunderstanding. They wanted a single run but they changed their mind.
So Nepal has to continue this way for 2 or 3 overs and then they have to shift the gears because the pitch looks fantastic for batting now. In the morning we saw a lot of movement off the pitch for Kalim Shana and Captain Bin Jafar was getting the turn as well, but at the moment the pitch is favouring the batters. The ball's coming beautifully onto the bat. So Bashir has to continue for a while. A huge appeal and the finger goes up. A very soft dismissal, I must say. A poor call was there from Pratish. Happens to lose his wicket for 5. Very disappointed. He must be very disappointed with himself. Look at that. That was nothing called. Bashir indeed is the batter. He asked for the run. Pratish denied it. He was running back to his end. Easy gathered there. So a very vital wicket for Nepal has fallen. Bashir Ahmed, who was in sublime form throughout this tournament, is sadly run out.
This is for the first time that he has been dismissed. He will be quite disappointed the way he was batting at the moment. That was the only way he could have gone out because he was playing so nicely this time, playing the ball towards the backward point region, but no response from his partner. He was stranded and the wicketkeeper whipping off the bells before he could regain his crease. So crucial wicket has gone down for the Nepalese side at this point of time. They are now 159 runs on the board for 7 wickets. Now Hemant Dami has joined Pratish GC. Now these two batters will have to bat throughout the remaining overs. They need to score about 200 runs, let me tell you, to make a substantial total whereby they can challenge the might of the opposition side. Quicker delivery this time. Wicketkeeper whipping off the bills, but the batter was within the crease. Even if you can't hit boundaries, you have to utilize the remaining overs. Go for 1s and 2s, knock the ball in the gaps. Go for 1s and 2s and pick up runs. That's very important in the context of this game. You need some runs on the board to defend for the bowlers.
Absolutely. The last ball of the over, Harsh Thakur 7 overs, 21 runs for no wicket, but a wicket in the form of run out. That too was of Bashir Ahmed. So Nepal is under a bit of pressure. They need to build up a partnership. At the same time, they have to get the scoreboard sticking. Just 8 overs remaining. Pratish Jishi has to fill the gap of Bashir Ahmed, because he was on the other end. He could have sacrificed his wicket for Bashir, but he decided the other way. Maybe he anticipated that it's not a run. Nevertheless, now the captain Jafar sees an opportunity to wrap up Nepalese innings early, so he comes back into the attack. He has bowled 4 overs after the power play. The first one conceded 16 runs, but has taken one important wicket of Ashutosh Kiraiya, who was looking very dangerous. So from here, Nepal has to make somewhere closer to that 240 mark to give a bit of fight in this game.
Definitely, considering the context of this match, a decisive game, it's very important. These batters will have to put their heads down, not to play too many airy-fairy shots. Just stay at the wicket, place the ball in the gaps, go for single runs. You will get the loosener delivery. So what they need to do is to stay at the wicket, not to lose too many wickets, utilize the remaining number of overs. This time Fuller and ball driven firmly towards the short mid-wicket region. Good fielding there, stopping the ball. The ball was travelling, but good fielding, no run taken.
So at the moment, both of the batters are fresh. They have to settle down, watch the ball carefully for maybe next 2 overs, and then go about the business. In the meantime, Saad bin Jafar just losing his line, drifting towards the leg side. Easy wide, easy decision for the umpire there. So yeah, as I was telling, Pratish has already faced 10 balls for his 5. It's okay to hold on for maybe 1 more over and go about the business around that 44th, 45th over. Nepal still has 3 wickets remaining, but the tail enders will start coming into bat. So they have to be sensible, especially Pratish. He is capable of hitting those big shots, but he has to get his eyes set.
Definitely. There you can see Puputu Dasanaike, the cricket coach of the Canadian side. At one point of time, he was the coach of the Nepalese team as well. And him and Dhami will be on strike now. He has yet to open his account. He's biding his time, let me tell you. Saad bin Zafar, the keeper of the Canadian team, this time going for a mighty heel, waving off the bills, appealing for stumping, but the batter was within the crease. There you can see the dugout of the Nepalese cricket team. All the players at the moment hoping that these batters will score runs, add some runs to the board. There you can see Sagar Dhakal padded up, ready. He will follow as the next batter.
Some concerned faces over there looking at the scorecard. This is the final game of this tournament. Nepal started well, and then there was cluster of wickets in between. Not much runs were being scored. And now they are standing at 161 for 7 after 43 overs.
So 161 runs on the board for 7 down. Pratish GC and Hemant Dhami, the tailenders for the Nepalese side at the moment. Still 7 overs to go, which means 7-6 42 legitimate deliveries remaining, barring wide balls, no balls. Harsh Thakur comes on to bowl. He is into his 8th over. He has been quite impressive today. His line has been this time playing upishly towards the long on region, and the ball will certainly find the boundary for welcome one this time. The ball pitched up, and this time Pratish GC lofting it in the gaps. No chance for the fielder. There was a desperate attempt from the fielder rolling after the ball, but the ball was too quick. There you can see whipping it towards the mid-wicket region. Long on fielder comes, but he couldn't stop the ball. And the ball, there was a desperate, you can say, dive, but the ball beating him and traveling to the fence. Welcome boundary for the host country.
So Pratish is slowly opening his arms up. It was Pitched over pitch, cross batter shot, bottom hand coming into play. Smashed it in the gap. The diving fielder couldn't stop it. So the first boundary for him. He goes again straight over the bowler's head towards mid-off. Long off, there is a bit of fumble from the fielder, but they had settled for a single, so that brings Hemant Dhami on strike.
Playing the ball efficiently towards the long off region. The fielder juggling with the ball, could not stop it, but the batters didn't go for the second run. They were satisfied with a single run. Hemant Dhami this time drifting down the legs, trying to turn it off his wrist to the onside region. No connection with the bat whatsoever.
So Canada are being very sensible. They are trying not to give any width to the batters to free the arms. As you can see, Hers is bowling to the stump line, cramping the batter to free his arms, because they know Nepal will try to poise a decent score in total so that their bowlers can defend it.
Definitely, Harsh Thakur has been quite impressive. His bowling has been very good today, not allowing the width, keeping tight line length, keeping the batter guessing with his variety in his bowling. He has been quite impressive. Batters looking for big shots, but he is denying the opportunity of hitting too many boundaries with his tight bowling. That's the end of the over. So 44 overs have been bowled. It's now 166 runs on the board for the loss of 7 wickets.
So captain of Canada, Saad bin Jaffer, continuing from one end. He bowled beautifully in the last game. Nepal was cruising alone and he was the one who kept the brakes on in Nepal's progress. At the end, Nepal won the game by 2 wickets. Here also he's trying to restrict Nepal in as less score as possible. In the meantime, beautiful shot, crashed it down the ground, in between cover and point region. There's protection in the boundary, so the batter get a single. So that brings Hemant Dhami has already faced 8 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. It will not be easy for him to face Jaffer.
Full toss ball played it away towards the mid-wicket region, and they will settle for a single run. So finally Hemant Dhami opens his account. That was a full toss delivery, loosener from the captain, playing it away towards the mid-wicket region for a single run. There you can see in action replay. It was a full toss ball playing up pitchly. Quicker delivery outside the off stump.
Beautifully bowled outside the off stump. The quicker deliveries has been one of the prime weapons of Captain Jaffer. Just 2 runs in this over and 2 dot balls. Played it off the backward transfer of the way. There is protection out in. They've got deep point in place just to cover this shot of sorts. So 3 singles in this over with just a delivery to go. We are approaching 45th over. Nepal has to cut loose now.
Definitely one of the batters will have to cut loose. They have to throw caution to the wind and start hitting boundaries. Of the 2, I would say Pratish GC looks the one who can do the job this time, playing the ball towards a deep backward point region. Dillon does the fielding and the batters are through for a couple of runs.
Dillon has been kept really busy in the deep point region. That concludes over number 45. Nepal are 171 for 7, trying to score boundaries now. So spinners operating from both ends. Harsh Thakur continuing. He has done fabulous job. 8 overs, 26 runs. Hasn't taken a wicket, but he deserved one. Balled in very tight line, balled very accurately. Goes over the top, the ball's flying high up, gone. A wonderful 6. A much needed 6 that will get the crowd cheering, and the people watching from home would love it. If you are a Nepali cricket supporter, crossing the boundary comfortably over long on region for a superb 6.
Terrific 6 coming from the batter Pratish Jesse. Enough is enough now. It seems he has realized this time, unleashing with a fantastic shot lifting the ball towards the long on region for the maximum half a dozen runs. That will certainly break the shackles. Now he has sent his message clear. Now I am going to play some big shots, my dear friend, because this is the 46th over. I have done enough. I have spent enough time at the center. Now it's time to do some kind of good business for the team's cause. The ball has disappeared over the fence. There you can see Datta looking for the ball.
So one of the fans has thrown the ball into the field, so we will be continuing with the same ball. Nepal won't be very disappointed with that, because this ball has been lucky for Pratish Jishi. He's playing on a 19-runner ball, so a big responsibility on his soldiers, because he is the one who can go over the top, smash those big 6s, catch those occasional 4s. So he is a bowling all-rounder, mind you, and Nepal will need a lot of runs from his bat in remaining 4.5 overs.
Definitely he will have to stay till the 50th over. This time once again played it away towards the mid-wicket region, but not being able to clear the field. So another wicket goes down here this time. You can see in action replay. Shot in land onto the backward and pulled it away. A pitch shot, but there was a fielder and he takes it gleefully. So important wicket goes down here.
That was not necessary. He had already hit a 6 of the first delivery. That was not in the length to be pulled. He could have just played it down the ground, but nevertheless it was Pratish Jishi's choice. He decided to go over the top. Didn't time it at all, straight into the hands of the fielder, and the 8th wicket fell for Nepal. Score is 177, just 2 wickets remaining. Nepal has to score runs. They at least need to score 200 plus to trouble Canada.
So Shahab Alam is the new batter at the fall of 8th wicket for the Nepalese side.
Back-to-back wickets, another wicket falls, cleaned him up with that very tight line, just a bit of angling in. Batter had no idea whatsoever. Shahab Alam was there, as you can see. The ball turned, easy stuff for the keeper. The wicket perishes. Sahab gone for the first ball. He did score in the previous game as well. So his nightmare with the bat continues. Nepal is in deep trouble at 177 for 9.
So back-to-back wickets for Harsh Thakur. That was a terrific delivery. In fact, he's now on a hat-trick, let me tell you. Shahab Alam bowled golden duck for him. Could not read the ball, and he was beaten all ends up, and the ball hitting the off stump, top of the off stump. His Castle's ball was being disturbed by the delivery. So last batter making his way the centre, Sagar Dhakal, whether he'll be able to evade the hat-trick ball, and he did it confidently. So Harsh Thakur finally, his bowling, impressive bowling has paid dividends with a couple of wickets in this over. He has been impressive, he has been economical. Picked up 2 wickets in this over.
I was telling you, Sanjeev, he was bowling in very tight line. The ball turned in the last occasion when he cleaned Shahab out. So Sagar Takal is the last batter in. We cannot expect much from him. It's him and Dhami who might be going over the top, but Sagar has to give him support from the other end, just trying to keep the dot balls or maybe take one single and rotate the strike. 46 over gone. Hemant will be on strike. Nepal are struggling at 177 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Dillon comes on to bowl his 8th over. Nepal they are now 177 runs on the board for loss of 9 wickets. The last pair at the centre. Now these two batters, they have now 4 overs still remaining in their innings, which means legitimate 24 deliveries barring white balls and no balls. At least they can go for 1s and 2s instead of hitting big boundaries. Rotate the strike, keep the board scored, but place the ball in the gap. This time playing up, especially the ball balloons up. Oh, fielder running after it, but the ball dropping just ahead of him in the no man's land. So a couple of runs, lucky runs, let me tell you.
Nepal will accept whatever runs they will get from here. Hemant was not in position to play that shot at all. Just placing the bat, got connected. Lucky it landed in no man's land and he was able to grab a couple of runs. So Jason Hellinger is not giving him any room. He's bowling very wide of off stump. There he goes on this occasion, played it down the ground towards long on just for easy single. Look, Sanjeev, one thing we have to notice is there hasn't been much of the sun out. Like it was just for a phase of 1 hour that sun was out. There is a gentle breeze, so it won't be that easy for Canadian batters to bat in this pitch either. So Nepal will be testing them.
Definitely, it won't be easy for them to bat in the world class conditions when they come out chasing the target. Whatever target Nepali will put up at the end of the 50th over, 47th over in progress. So these two batters at the moment, last pair at the centre, Sagar Takal, Hemant Dhami is the more competent one in comparison to these batters. So what he will have to do is he just nudge the ball in the gaps and go for a single run and provide strike to his senior partner. That should be the thinking he should be having at this moment, Sagar Takal.
So Nepal has to reach that 200 mark because it will give them that moral advantage of scoring 200 runs, because the target will be then 201. It's never too easy in the final game. Under these conditions, Canada will be on pressure. So a lot will depend on Nepalese bowlers. But first, there is responsibility for Sagar Takal and Hemant Dhami to get to that 200 mark, to get that slight mental edge over Canadian batters.
Definitely, that should be the thing they should be thinking at the moment. This time playing the ball, and there you can see fielder fumbling, tumbling, stopping the ball, but can't stop the batters from running for a single run.
So one thing I noticed between the running between the wicket was Sagar was not looking at his partner, he was looking at the ball. So in cricket, whenever there is a shot in offer, your non-striker and player ask you for a run, most of the time you have to go in there rather than looking at the ball. What that does is it creates doubt in your mind, and last thing Nepal would want to have is a run out.
Definitely there should be good understanding between two batters when they are going for cheeky singles. This time once again bit of misunderstanding. He wanted a single, Hemant Dhami, but Sagar Takal. In fact, that's the end of the innings.
That's exactly I was talking about. You have to follow your partner, because after playing the shot, Hemant was already halfway down the track. Sagar Takal was looking at the ball, not even looking at his partner, and hence Nepal happened to lose their final wicket in the form of run out. So I'm sorry, but I must say Sagar was irresponsible on that occasion. He should have followed his partner. So Nepal is all out for 181 runs in 46.5 deliveries. So it will be 182 runs that will be needed for Canada to win the series, but mind you, it's not going to be easy. Overcast condition, the pitch is offering a lot for spin bowlers. So Nepal has got excellent bowling lineup in the spin department. Will be a very interesting chase indeed.
Definitely, the temperament of the Canadian batters will be tested by the Nepalese bowlers, considering the type of the overcast conditions here. We have sometimes the sun shines, sometimes the sun goes back behind the clouds. Overcast conditions at the moment, though the target is just 182 runs, still you have to get those runs, and for that you need to have good partnership, good start. So the final score 180 plus is the total put up by the Nepal. 181 is the final total before they were bundled out in 47 overs. That's, you can see the scorecard for the Nepalese 11 side. Ashutosh Ghiraiya, he made 28 runs, though he was struggling at initially. Then Arjun Kamal, wicketkeeper batter, he contributed 27 runs. Sherman Lal BW, no score. Sandeep Zora, the skipper, he was looking good, scored 24 runs, coming in 28 deliveries, 3 4s and 1 6. And Sujan Thapalia was also looking good, he scored 20 runs. Rashid Khan, 19 runs. Bashir Ahmed, unfortunately run out, made 25 runs. And Pratish GC, he was also looking good towards the end of the innings, he contributed 19 runs. And Hemant Dami run out for 6 runs. And Shahab Alam remain unbeaten. That's the total for the Nepali team, and that's the bowling.
So the partnership today, it was wonderful partnership to start with. Let's talk about the Canadian bowling. Kaleem Shana bowled 7 overs, conceding 21 runs, taken 1 wicket. Nicholas Keaton bowled exceptionally well today, 37 of 2 in his 10 overs spell, 2 wickets each for Dylan Hellier and Hers Tucker, and a wicket for captain Saad bin Jafar. He started the fall of wickets for Nepal. So in 47 overs, Nepal are all out for 181 runs. Canada will be chasing 182. So that's the match summary for you. Ashutosh Ghiraiya, 28 runs, the pick up the run scorer, 27, well supported by his partner as an opener. Arjun Kamal, Bashir Ahmed scored 25, unfortunately was run out. Nicholas Keaton, the pick up the bowlers, taking 2 wickets, 2 for Dillon and 2 wickets for Hers as well. So you guys enjoy the highlights of the first innings. We will be back with the chase where Nepal will be trying to restrict Canada and grab the title of this tournament. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be back in the chase. So the players are out in the middle. So it will be Nepal who will be defending the target of 182 runs to clinch the trophy of this tournament between Nepal A and Canada 11. Still very overcast condition here in Mulpani Cricket Stadium. The boys must be pumped. Ganendra Mulla and Kalam Ali, the coaches, must have given clear instructions to the opening bowlers. Ball in the deck, hit the deck hard, get as much movement as possible out of this pitch. Take early wickets will be very crucial for Nepal. Aaron Johnson, who batted beautifully in the last game against Nepal, he will be a key wicket for Nepal. Hemant Dhami is the new bowler. He's playing the tournament for the first time. A very young, exciting prospect for Nepal. In the meantime, I welcome Sanjeev here in the commentary box with me. Sanjeev, it won't be that easy for Canada to achieve the target because it looks very gloomy out there in the middle. There's a gentle breeze. The pitch will definitely have something to offer for the bowlers.
Thank you very much. Given that definitely it's going to be a difficult task, though the total is the target is not a big one, but still the overcast conditions certainly. And let me tell you, this is a decisive game of this bilateral series, third game. This time, first ball driven back to the bowler.
It was slightly overpitched. Aaron played it with straight back to Hemant Dhami. No damage in there, but the good thing is Hemant is finding that line in the very first delivery. He has to adjust his length just a slight bit, maybe a bit on the shorter side, good length area or back of good length. It will be very tricky for the batters.
Definitely the batters are normally very apprehensive when they begin the innings. So that apprehensiveness should be cashed in on by Hemant Dhami. This time lovely piece of bowling right into the black hole.
Great ball to start the second delivery. Right on the money, cramped the batsman for the room. Aaron was not comfortable at all.
That was a terrific delivery, swinging Yorker. Somehow he managed to dig it out. And Hemant right on target at the moment.
The tall guy, very smooth run up. Balls with very straight arm, that's very necessary for a pacer. And he is getting batsman thinking here. He will be a key role for Nepal if Nepal has to defend this target.
Definitely he has to lead from the front as a bowler this time. Ball driven to the mid-off region, fumbling, and the ball travelling to the extra cover boundary region. Pratish GC was the culprit, I would say, not being able to stop it cleanly. Couple of runs.
Well, that was a good shot. Aaron is very confident after his innings in the second games. Look at that overpitched delivery. It was in the air. There were chance for Nepal, but the fielder just fumbled it into the ground. So Hemant generated that chance that we're talking about. Nepal has to capitalize on these chances. It was straightforward, not even hard. He didn't have to move an inch, but just the ball popped out of his hand.
But there was a chance that was driven firmly straight to Pratish GC at wideish mid-off region, but could not hold on to it. So Aaron Johnson survives. So how expensive it will turn out to be, we'll come to know later on. This time lovely piece of bowling outside, bowling the ball outside the off stump, and the ball moved in. So 181 still they required to win the game. It's a long way to go.
It's a long way to go, and as I told you, it's not gonna get easier for Canada. In the last occasion where Hemant bowled, that should be the line. He should be aiming to bowl around that fourth stump area, get a slight hint of movement, maybe start with outswinger and bring that one ball in, surprise the batsman. He has that capacity, let me tell you that.
That was driven from the straight driven, and the ball traveling to the side skin, and the ball will find the boundary. The outfield is very quick. The ball was in the slot, launching, coming front foot. There you can see in action replay the way he played that straight drive shot, keeping head still and just opening the face of the bat, and the ball traveling to the fence. No chance for the fielder Pratish JC. 4 runs. That was a terrific shot executed by Srimanta Vijay Ratne, the wicketkeeper batter for Canada 11.
I have been consistently insisting that the bowler has to ball in that good length or short of good length area. Hemant is pitching ball way too full. In most of the occasions, 3 of these balls were pitched over his deliveries. One of them was Yorker, perfectly executed, but other than that, he is giving the ball in batter's arc, and the batters like Srimant and Aaron are not gonna miss onto those occasions.
So that's the end of the first over, yielding 5 runs for no wicket for Canada 11, chasing the target of 182 runs to win the game.
So, Pacers operating from both ends for Nepal. Pratish Jishi will be coming with his very first over. Left arm medium pace bowler, has got nick of taking wickets. He has got varieties of ball under his arc in his belt, so he has to bring those weapons out. But first he has to get his line and length correct, especially in this piece, because the pitch has a lot to offer for the bowlers.
Definitely he has to make the best use of the assistance this pitch is providing at the moment, owing to the fact that the conditions at the moment are overcast. So he has that ability of, as a left arm swing bowler, he has that natural ability of bringing the ball outside the off stump, pitching on the off stump for the right-handers. Already in the first over, him and the creating an opportunity. The batter was dropped in the mid-off region, but this GC he himself was the culprit when he dropped that catch. It should have been taken. So now he will have to make up for the error he committed in the previous over by taking a wicket.
He has to fulfill that gap, the crime he did by dropping a straightener coming into his hand. That must be running in his head as well, but he has to keep calm and composed. Ball into his areas, trouble the batter, because I'm very sure Canada will not be rushing to get that target because they have got 50 overs left. But Nepal has to take wicket. Nepal has to take wicket early and in regular intervals.
Definitely the only way the Nepal can go on to win the game is that they have to make sure they bundle out the Canadian side. Wasi for his appeal, but umpire is unmoved. That ball came back very sharply, bat and bat coming into play. Aaron Johnson was in a bit of trouble at the moment, but no reaction from the umpire.
The umpire was very sure straight away. He said, no, let's have a look into the replay. Left arm medium pacer over the wicket. Ooh, there was clear inside isn't there, so there's no way he's gonna get LBW. But that's the line I'm talking about, you know, moving across the right-hander, a left arm medium pacer bowling, getting that outside edge, try to drag him to that front foot because there is slip in place for that particular shot.
Followed and ball driven firmly towards the mid-off region, and the ball will races away to the fence. That was an over-pitch delivery, and this time Johnson driving that ball. There you can see umpire and the Gupta signaling it a boundary. There you can see in action replay. The ball was pitched up, and this time easily driven firmly towards the mid-off region for a welcome boundary.
So that was the shot on offer. It was inviting for trouble straight away as soon as he bowled that delivery, because I told you, you have to pull your length just a bit shorter. He was way too full on this occasion. Batsman saw it, opened his eyes wide, played it with straight bat, and off he goes. This time it was in better line. So for Nepal, it's very important that these two pacers maintain their line and length. just invite the batter to bat in the front foot, cramp for that room, gives that outside edge and straight to the hands of the keeper or the slip fielder. Nepal has to take early wickets.
Definitely, that's very important that Nepal take early wickets and put that psychological pressure on the opposition side. This time playing up Ishley towards the mid-on region, and the ball will races away to the fence.
I'm telling you, Sanjeev, over-pitched deliveries, inviting batsmen to hit the shot, field restrictions are on. It's not how you should be bowling in the power play when there is a lot to offer from the pitch. I've been repeating it time to time. The batters have easy pickings on that. This will let them settle. Nepal's bowlers are not doing what they should be doing. Understand the game, the target is not that big. They have to defend the target. So in order to do that, they have to take regular wickets in regular intervals. Just push the length just a slight bit down, maybe in the good length area. Invite the batter to play the shot. Ask them to do the mistake. Invite them to do the fall shot. At the moment, what Nepal is doing wrong is inviting them, giving them free offers to hit those boundaries.
So that's the end of the over as well. Couple of boundaries coming in that over of the bowling of Pratish GC. Bowling over pitch deliveries and batters accepting it gleefully and dispatching it away nonchalantly for boundaries. So Hemant comes again. He created an opportunity in his previous over. Once again, full length ball, this time driven firmly towards the widest mid-off region. No run taken. Nepal will have to take wickets. That's very important to stay in this game. They are defending not a big total, 180 runs they are defending at the moment. But this being the decisive game, it's going to be an exciting game, let me tell you. Overcast conditions, but even the situation, even the conditions are in favor of the seam bowlers. You have to pitch the ball in the right areas to create problem for the batters.
So here comes Hemant, over pitch delivery again. Played it in the gap, another 4. I don't know why they are not learning from their mistakes. This is frustrating for the captain, for the coach. The bowler has to understand the urgency of the game and ball accordingly. He's not bowling to the field he's been offered.
Once again, loosener from Hemant Thamin, easily picked up by Srimantha Vijaya Ratne and dispatching it away nonchalantly for 4 runs. There you can see the dugout of the Canadian 11. 17 runs on the board, third over in progress. Current run rate 7.29, required run rate 3.46. This time, playing that one away, the ball running down towards the third man region. Shirimalla does the fielding, just a single run.
The coach of Canada, Pvt, there, Pvt sir, he has got a great contribution in the cricket of Nepal. He was the coach formerly. From our side, did a tremendous job in grooming the players, and currently Montishare is doing an amazing job. Though, like in the recent games, we haven't got the results we would have loved to have, but the mentality of the team is very strong.
Definitely, it has been wonderful. Good, very praiseworthy contributions coming from Pvt Dasanayake when he was the coach of national cricket team. His contributions immense. This time, driven once again. Sloppy fielding and the ball traveling. 3 fielders converging at the same point, and a couple of runs. Once again, driving firmly, bisecting the fielder. So runs are coming fairly easily for these 2 openers at the moment. They are unleashing their wide range of strokes. There you can see in action replay once again. Short of length ball outside the off-stump with offered, played it away. No chance for the cover fielder, beating him in a couple of runs.
Canada is cruising at the moment, not having any trouble whatsoever. The bowlers are not troubling them. If this continues, Captain Jora has to think and bring the spinners as early as possible. That ball's in the air, way up in the air, and clears the infield. Gone over the top. Easy pickings. I've been telling you, Sanjeev, he has been continuously bowling in that over pitch region. Look at that, way wide of the stump, nothing in there, invited for the trouble, and the batter of Aaron and Sriman's capability, they are not going to miss on these occasions.
That was a terrific shot, loosener for once again for him and the Damian strong arms. Aaron Johnson has, he hit the ball on the rise and the ball being deposited towards the long off region for the maximum 6 runs. So in this over, already 13 runs have been accumulated. Aaron Johnson batting on 17 runs, coming off just 11 deliveries he has faced so far. So this time around, what kind of ball he is going to bowl now, considering the fact the previous delivery was hit for a boundary. Once again, driving, good fielding there, fumbling, tumbling, stopping the ball, just a single.
So this sort of bowling will leave a lot of questions being raised in the mind of the captain, because Hemant has got reputation of bowling those tight lines and length. He's all over the place at the moment, not getting his perfect line and length. He's clearly struggling at the moment. So Sandeep Johra has to think out of the box and take some bold decisions, because Canada are cruising already 26 runs. Boundaries have been coming very easily for them, and the bowlers haven't been able to trouble them at all.
So 3 overs have been bowled. It's now 26 runs on the board, and so there you can see a change in the bowling attack. That was we were anticipating. Sagar Dhakal comes as the first change bowler. There you can see the bird's eye view of this ground. That's the building, the central office of Cricket Association of Nepal. That's the commentary box from where we are providing you the commentary of this match. Wonderful scene you can view on your screen. That's another ground, lower Mulpani ground. It's coming up. That's in that stadium. A lot of infrastructural works are going on there, and very soon this ground, the lower Mulpani ground, will also come into action, organizing international games in near future.
Absolutely, and a big shout out to the production team. They have been bringing all these pictures live to you here from Mulpani Cricket Stadium. The camera crew, the production crew, the drones are flying up in the sky, bringing those amazing views. A fantastic work from the whole production team.
Certainly, they have done a wonderful, commendable job this time. Played the ball away towards the square aggression and scampering for a single run. So runs are coming fairly easily for the Canadian 11. Current run rate 8.40 runs. So Hemant Vijay Ratne and Aaron Johnson. Aaron Johnson was dropped off the bowling of Hemant. Pratish JC was the fielder when he played one shot towards the mid-off region. The ball ballooned up. That was struck firmly, not being able to hold on to it. He survived. Now he's batting at the moment, 19 runs. He's looking good at the moment after the drop catch. Sagar Dhakal is the first chance this time, dancing down the track, playing the ball towards the mid-wicket region. Hemant does the fielding, just a single run. So Aaron Johnson wants to dominate the proceedings. He doesn't want Sagar Dhakal to settle down. He came out of his crease and played the ball towards the deep square region 4. There you can see the spectators, they have come. This time once again played the ball away towards the mid-wicket region, misfielded there, resulting a single run. A good number of spectators at the ground at the moment. There you can see waving their hands. Fans falling tremendous in this part of the world. We saw in the yesterday's game at TU International Cricket Ground, one of the matches of World Cup League 2 series between Namibia and Nepal. It was chock-a-block, capacity crowd. The spectators were even on top of the trees watching the game. Tremendous fans falling in an associate country like Nepal. There you can see they're pretty happy faces. And cricket is just evolving to bigger dimensions in this part of the world. 30 runs on the board. 30 runs on the board for Canada. 4th over in progress. Runs are coming fairly easily this time. Quicker delivery. Played it away towards the backward pond region. It's a good over from Sagar Dhakal, conceding just 3 runs. End of the 4th over. It's Canada, they are 30 runs without losing a wicket. So Shahab Alam, another change. Dugout of the Canadian 11. They will be pretty happy, the captain will be pretty happy the way, the type of start they have got in this match. Their coach Puputu Dasanayake, Shahab Alam, he has been in good form, picking up wickets. Shahab Alam, left arm spin bowler. First ball back on target, keeping the batter quiet. Nepal will have to pick up a wicket here. That's very important to make a comeback in this match. Let me tell you, they are not defending a big total. 181 runs they accumulated before they were bundled out in 47 overs. Both the teams having won a game each in the first 2 games. So it's a decisive one. The team winning this game will be the winner of the bilateral series. This time, short in line delivery off the backward, played it away and couple of runs. So runs are finally coming easily. Both the batters in the double digits. Apart from the one blemish coming from Aaron Johnson, otherwise these 2 batters have batted confidently without any problem whatsoever.
That's why in cricket it's called catches win matches. That catch, if it would have been taken, would have made a huge difference. In the meantime, the ball's in the air, gone all the way for another 6. So it's getting easier and easier for Canada as the game progresses. Aaron Johnson is looking very dangerous. Mind you, he was the one whose catch was dropped off Hemant Dhami. Pratish Jisi was the culprit in the very first over. Since then, the whole story has gone Canada's way.
It was a loosener from Shahab Alam, dropping short. Once again, played it away towards the mid-wicket region, but there is a protection, just a single run. So Aaron Johnson is making the most of the life he has got. He was dropped when he didn't score, but at the moment he's batting on 28 runs, a couple of big sixes for him. Things have eased off for the Canadian side. They are cruising along at the moment. Aaron Johnson is doing the bulk of scoring for his side. 19 balls he faced for his 29 quick runs.
Yeah, because the bowlers have been giving him width, or they were bowling in his arc, and it was very easy pickings for him. No problem whatsoever. He was playing fluently, opening his arms and getting all the shots that he wanted to play. In the meantime, completely beaten him, and the finger goes up, stumped out. Shahab Alam, beautiful delivery, deceived the batter in the air, a hint of movement, and the young keeper did the rest. So the much needed wicket for Nepal. It is not Aaron, but it is Srimant who has lost his wicket. The much needed wicket. Nepal has to capitalize from here. 39 for 1. Still 143 runs to get, a long way in there. But nevertheless, the start of wickets for Nepal. Srimant goes for 10 of 11 deliveries, stumping Arjun Kumar, both Shahab Alam. Canada are 39 for 1. So, wicket of the last delivery of previous overs, Shahab Alam getting that important breakthrough for Nepal. Sagar Jakal continuing in his second over. There is a lot relying on these left-arm spinners from Nepal. So in the meantime, Aaron's wicket becomes very, very, very crucial for Nepal. Bowled goes over the top, the ball's flying, and the story continues. Another 6. It was pitched right in front, inviting for trouble. Aaron is a sort of player who doesn't hesitate to play those big shots. As you can see, front foot in place, bang, done. And the ball kept on going, flying way over the ropes for another 6.
That was a terrific shot coming from the batter of Aaron Johnson. Flick of a wrist and the ball traveling on the long region. Effortless shot, 6 runs. He is looking dangerous at the moment. After he was dropped, it seems he has realized that now I have got another chance, so I should capitalize on it and make the most of the opportunities he has been provided with. So at the moment, Aaron Johnson is the one who is doing the bulk of damaging things against the bowling of the Nepalese in this match. So it's very important now. Nepalese bowlers will have to get rid of this batter who is looking very dangerous at the moment, hitting boundaries at his wall. Big 6s, 4 6s coming easily for this man. Aaron Johnson, blessed with strong arms. He looks a very muscular guy as well.
The important thing for here is Nepal has to maintain the pressure from both ends at the moment. Sahab Alam taking the wicket in one hand and Sagar Jakal is leaking runs from another. It's not going to help the cause for Nepal. They have to bowl very tight, maybe bowl quicker ones. Learn from the captain of Canada when he was bowling. He was bowling those quicker ones with very good success rates. Nepal has to learn from there and utilize those quicker ones through the air, drifting in, deceiving the batter and get the wicket.
Of course he has to do that one, because flighty deliveries, any kind of those, and the looseners will be disappearing towards the fence. So he has to make a strategy whereby he should be bringing his variation in his bowling, try to bowl quicker deliveries.
And when you get smashed for 6 of the very first delivery, it will keep you under pressure as a bowler. So Sagar Jakal has to come back strong, because he is very lethal when he takes wickets. He has to start taking wickets, not just for his sake, but for the sake of his country and thousands of people who are watching just to see Nepal being victorious.
Of course, apart from that, he has to maintain the reputation he has garnered over the years. He's a good bowler. He has to produce his tricks in this match, taking wickets. That's the only way Nepal can go on to win the game. This time playing the ball towards the short final region. We have to wait for the umpire signal. It's a leg by signaled by the umpire Ravindra Gupta. So 1 run extra added in the team's total. Dilpreet Bajwa is on strike now. Seven runs in this over. There you can see the statistics of Dilpreet Bajwa. Wasi for his appeal, but the ball drifting down the leg side, so no reaction from umpire Ravindra Gupta. That's the end of the over. 6 overs have been bowled now. You can see once again in action replay, the ball cleanly going down the leg side. There you can see hitting on his front foot. Wasi for his appeal, but umpire Ravindra Gupta is unmoved. Once again you can see in action replay, full and ball drift cleanly going down the leg side, trying to play the ball towards the onside region. There you can clearly see the off and middle stump, so there was no question of LBW. 6 overs gone. It's now 46 runs on the board for 1 down. Shahab Alam continues. The stump shorter in length, and Aaron Johnson playing it away towards the mid-wicket region for a single run. Overcast conditions here at Upper Mulpani International Cricket Ground. Current run rate 7.62, required run rate 3.08. So they are far ahead of the required run rate, which means they are in the driver's seat, considering the situation they are in at the moment. 182 is the target they are chasing at the moment. They have lost just a wicket. Srimanta was the batter to be dismissed. 8 is the highest score for Dilpreet Bajwa in this series. This time playing the ball towards the backward square leg region and scampering for a single run. So finally he opens his account. Too many runs were leaked in the previous over, bowled by Sagar Dhakal and Aaron Johnson looks in great touch, hitting some big sixes towards the long off region, and Nepal's bowlers will be targeting this man. His wicket will be very important in the context of this game, the way he is playing at the moment. He looks in complete control of the game. Apart from the one he did mistake of playing the ball straight towards the mid-off region, he was dropped. Apart from that, his innings has been very good, impressive one. This time once again keeping the batter quiet. That's the line he should be bowling, keeping the batter quiet. That's the end of the over. 7 overs gone. It's now 48 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket.
So 48 runs already on the board after 7 overs. Nepal looking for wickets. Canada just cruising along very easily at the moment. The Pacers of Nepal haven't been able to capitalize onto the occasion, utilize the condition. It looks very, very, very gloomy and cloudy. It looks like it's going to rain in no time. In the meantime, good shot. But this fielder out there, the diving fielder, couldn't grab it. Sher Mullah is the new bowler replacing Sagar Dhakal. Nepal's captain Sandeep Johra is doing everything in his reach to get that second wicket and keep Canada under some sort of pressure.
This time driving, misfielding, and the ball will find the boundary. Sloppy fielding from Bashir Ahmed. The ball travels to the fence for 4 runs. Definitely the captain Sandeep Johra will be utilizing all the resources he has at his disposal. This is a crucial match. You need to win the game to win the series, so it's very important that whatever resources you have with you, you have to utilize it. Bring on the best of the bowlers.
You are not going to win the game with those short of fielding. That was a very poor effort from Bashir. It was straight up to him. He made a mess of it. Gifted 4 runs to the batter, Dilpreet. Dilpreet is a new batter. He was not finding it very easy to start his innings, and giving away those runs, it will only invite trouble for Nepal.
It will ease off the pressure for him because he was looking a bit apprehensive while he was batting. Now he will feel confident since he has struck a boundary.
Of course, that will give a lot of confidence to him. More than him, it was Bashir Ahmed's 4 because he was the one who misfielded. So played it straight, very packed offside field for Sher Mullah. So, because of the way the bowlers have bowled, the sleep has disappeared. Because the ball's not going into that reason at all. Drifted towards pad in the leg side. There's fielder protection out there. So ends another over, conceded 4 runs in his very first over. Sher Mullah. Canada are 52 for 1 after 8. So 8 overs have been completed. We have already seen a spin being introduced. Shahab Alam is the only bowler who has been able to trouble the batters to some extent. He has conceded 11 runs in his 2 overs, but has been able to grab that important wicket of Srimant. Aaron Johnson is the key wicket here for Nepal. He's already on 36 of 28 deliveries, looking very dangerous.
Definitely, Aaron Johnson looks very dangerous at the moment. The Nepalese bowlers will have to get him out as soon as possible to make a comeback in this game. The way he's batting at the moment, it seems that he will finish off the game as quickly as possible.
Exactly, here he goes again. It was asking for trouble straight away. The ball was straight over Pierce in his line, not turning. Aaron, yet again, have a very closer look into him. Clears that front foot, sifts the weight in there, and then bang, she goes. The ball flies way over the boundary line for another 6.
It was a clean hit. The ball was in the slot, and this time Aaron Johnson once again making a route for himself and dispatching it away towards the long off region. Clear 6. In fact, the ball traveled to the roadside, out of the back. 6 runs, and he's biting on now 42 runs coming off just 30 deliveries.
Pratish Chishi must be cursing himself. Excellent delivery, beat on the batter. There is a discussion going on between 2 umpires. The fingers is being raised. Look at the speed of Arjun Kumar stomping. A youngster, not even 16 years old, showing his ability with the gloves. Amazing work. 2nd wicket for Nepal. The dangerous, very dangerous looking Aaron Johnson departs. Look at that. It's never too easy because of the batter. The keeper doesn't get a clear view, but excellent grab. And went to the stump like a flash. Boom, she goes. Aaron very disappointed with himself, but an absolute ripper of a delivery from Shahab Alam. Nepal showing some hope back. 58 for 2.
So Shahab Alam doing that trick and hopes, bringing the hopes alive for the host country, picking up the dangerous man. Fantastic work done by the wicketkeeper Arjun Kumar, whipping off the bails quickly. His foot was in the air when he played it. He was beaten by the flighty delivery outside the off-stump. Playing for the turn, the batter and Johnson was completely beaten, and Arjun Kumar doing his job. Once again, lovely piece of bowling outside the off-stump. Quicker delivery.
The other spinners has a lot to learn from the way Shahab is bowling here. He did one mistake by over pitching the delivery when he was smashed for 6, but he straight away pulled his line. Look, he's getting a lot of turn, just enough for him, troubling the batter. The left-hander will be even harder for him because the ball will be leaving him. He will be in 2 minds because Shahab has excellent googly as well.
That was a terrific delivery. That ball came back sharply. The batter was onto the back foot, bringing his bat on time. This time, drifting down the leg side, played it away, though not for run. Certainly, that wicket will certainly boost up the morale of the Nepalese players. That I can say that's the end of the over. 9 overs have been bowled. It's now 58 runs, 4-2 down.
So there are 2 fresh batters, Dalpreet Bajwa and Nicholas Kitton. Nepal has to apply that pressure from both ends. Sharmila doing better here. He just pulled his line just a bit slightly down. So and just outside the off stump, he has to control his length and ball persistently in those areas where it won't be very easy for the batter to go in front foot and smash him. Just we saw maybe a thick inside is. The bowler is very excited. Umpires are unmoved, and as you notice, the keeper was not appealing, so it was rather very optimistic from Sher Mullah.
Definitely, the batter was beaten all ends up. Lovely piece of bowling outside the off stump, going for a big drive. In fact, he dropped it inside edge, and the wicketkeeper could not collect the ball.
Never an easy job as a keeper when the ball deviates after hitting the bat. But nevertheless, that was a chance being dropped from Nepal. 2 catches being dropped so far.
Though this was a difficult one, let me tell you. So relatively 2 new batters at the crease, Dilpreet Bajwa and Nicholas Clayton. Another wicket here will certainly, you know, change the complexion of the game in favor of the Nepalese side. I think they should bring a one-slip fielder, try to, you know, put a psychological pressure on the batters.
They already have got an edge after getting the wicket of Aaron Johnson, because Dilpreet is not looking very comfortable against the spinners. And Sher Mullah, he's doing a fine job by bowling those deliveries. This time around, he offered some width and got the punishment he deserved. That was an offer to be hit. Dilpreet just played it along the ground towards that offside area for easy 4.
That was a loosener, and the ball driven firmly towards the cover origin. 4 runs accumulated from that particular shot.
So one more delivery to go in this over. Dilpreet Bajwa settling down slowly. That shot was hit with a lot of confidence, drifting towards the leg side this time around. This is not the shot of bowling Sher Mullah should be doing. He has to ball around that off stump area, because that is the field being set up accordingly. That concludes the first power play. Canada are 63 for 2, requiring 119 runs to win. Okay, the man of the moment, Shahab Alam, is back with his 4th over, bowled amazingly well after being hit by 6 in the previous over. Has taken those 2 wickets, conceding just 17 runs.
He has been impressive despite the fact he was hit for a boundary. He came, made a good comeback, took the vital wicket of Aaron Johnson. And at the moment, he is on rolling at the moment, picked up 2 wickets to fall so far of the innings of Canada 11. And he is looking very impressive at the moment. This time following ball driven firmly towards the deep extra cover region just for a single run.
One thing that I liked about Shahab Alam is he's varying his pace and the line as well. That always keeps a lot of doubt in batters' mind. So Nicholas Clayton is an exceptional, great left-handed batsman. So it becomes very important for Shahab to tease him early on and invite him to play that full shot and grab his wicket.
Definitely, he should be enticing him to play some shots, because Nicholas Clayton is a batter who likes to hit the ball. And definitely Shahab Alam, understanding, having played against each other for a couple of times, he should be knowing the weaker points, the stronger points of the players, and bowl accordingly. And Alam, the best thing about Alam is he doesn't get bogged down despite of the fact he gets hit. So at the moment he has picked up a couple of wickets and doing job for the Nepalese side by picking up 2 wickets.
In fact, he is doing an awesome job for his side. As always, he has got the ability of taking wickets in regular intervals. We have seen in PM Cup as well in several domestic games, saying that outside is into the gloves. So the wickets have been falling from one end. Shahab Alam, a beautiful delivery, leg spin, leaving the right-hander, and Arjun Kumar. I don't know what I'm going to say about this young lad. Exceptional hand, the safest pair of hands. At the moment, the wickets are only coming between these two pair, Arjun and Shahab. Excellent delivery. A great news for Nepal. Dalpreet departs, scoring 11 of 19. Now the game is getting interesting.
So 3 wickets for Shahab Alam in this match, opening the floodgates of the Canadian side, picking up 2 wickets, and at the moment the pressure is back on the Canadian side now, losing 3 wickets. That's the end of a very good over from Shahab Alam.
A wicket in this over as well for Shahab Alam. Out of his 4 overs, he has taken wicket in 3 overs. It cannot get better from spinner, and the crowd are getting involved. We are hearing some roars every single time Sahab is bowling, because they are seeing some glimpse of hope, and so are we. Sher Mullah has to support Shahab and keep applying the pressure from other end.
Definitely, that's the job he has to do. He has to complement the job Shahab Alam is doing from one end. So now Sher Mullah can draw some sort of inspiration from him, and he also start doing the job. Even if he can't take wickets, at least he should be troubling the batter, not to bowl too many loose deliveries. This time played it away, misfield, the ball running down towards the third man region. Ashutosh Ghiraiya is the fielder. He does the fielding, couple of runs.
So in this particular delivery, the shot was played from Nicholas Kitton. Sher shouldn't be disappointed, because he didn't hit it out of the middle of the bat. It was as outside as, just was lucky that it missed the first leg.
Definitely it was a streaky shot, although it fetched him a couple of runs. This time driven the ball towards the deep extra coverage, and there's a protection, just a single run. He is feeling a bit apprehensive, Nicholas Kitton, against Sher Mullah as well. So Harsh Thake, he was quite impressive in his bowling. He was economical while he bowled, and now he has came out batting, and he's in the company of Nicholas Kitton. Now these 2 batters will have to put their heads down. They have lost 3 wickets. Now once again the rebuilding work has to be done by these 2 batters for their side.
That is what happened with Nepal. They were not able to build that regular partnership. After a great start, they got 50 plus runs without losing wickets, getting all out, not even reaching the score of 200. And I tell you what, batting has not looked very convincing against the spinners in this pitch. Shahab Alam is getting the best out of this pitch so far. Sher Mullah supporting him very well. The pressure has to be applied. The batters should not be let settle down, because once they settle down, like, batting becomes a lot easier. The overcast condition is helping the cause. Still 114 runs to get. Off the back foot, punched hard. There's protection out there. Has to settle for a single.
So that's the end of the over as well. 12 was gone, 69 runs on the board for 3 down. Shahab Alam continues the pressure over. He has picked up wickets in every over he has bowled, and we can hear the sound, the spectators sound cheering him on to take one more wicket.
And why not? He has been taking wickets regularly in his last 3 overs. Is Shahab Alam? He is attacking that stump. If you notice, not giving any width. There you go again. You miss. I hit kind of delivery. Aiming to the stumps. It's never too easy when a left-arm spinner is bowling. Aiming for that stump. Flighting the ball. It becomes very hard to judge it and place it.
Trying to whack it away but not being able to time it, playing from the lower part of the bat towards the mid-on region. Lovely piece of bowling once again, appealing for stumping by the empires and more. That was a terrific delivery from Shahab Alam, and young Arjun Kumar whipping off the bells in a lightning speed.
This partnership, I tell you, with Shahab Alam and Arjun Kumar is worth watching. Look at that leg spinner, just a hint of turn for him. Arjun grabbing the ball, smashing the stumps in flash. What a view, what a wonderful view.
The game has been spiced up this time, playing the ball towards the mid-wicket region. No run taken. So this time, no batters are feeling the pressure at the moment. The way Shahab Alam is bowling at the moment. There you can see 1 second action replay. But luckily, Thakur's right foot was within the crease, so no damage done. He lost his balance while playing the shot. This time, confidently playing the ball towards the sweeper cover region for a single run. This over, Shahab Alam has troubled Harsh Thakur with his nagging line and length, tantalizing balls, beating him all ends up. This time able to play a shot to collect one single run.
Shahab has been nightmare for Canada so far in this chase. 70 for 3, all 3 wickets bagged by Shahab, troubling the batter with each delivery. A very, very, very fine over comes to an end. Just conceded 1 run and bothered the batters like anything. Canada after 13 are 70 for 3. So Sharmullah continuing from the other end. The bowlers have to take wickets in regular interval because Hurst and Nicholas are very well capable of playing those big innings. So Nepal has to take them early and create that chance and hope of clinching the victory in this low scoring game.
Definitely the bowlers, they have a role to play in this game. And it's very important. They need to take wickets at regular intervals. Let's start playing up Ashley. And the ball is in the air. Should be taken. And takes it. Another wicket goes down here. So here Sharmullah picks up a wicket. Wicket number 4 goes down for Canada 11.
I was just talking about that. Nepal has to take wicket if they have to keep their hopes alive. Look at that. With offered outside of flighted delivery. He went for the big shot, top as way up in the sky, and the fielder there, Bashir Ahmed, this time correcting the mistake he did, grabs it gladly with both hands. The 4th wicket perishes. Hurst departs. Canada in trouble, 70 for 4. Nepal are coming back stronger.
So very important wicket taken. Wicket number 4 goes down for Canada. There you can see the worried face of Canadian coach Pvt. They've lost their wicket number 4. Harsh Thakur trying to break the shackles, trying to whack the ball away. Got the elevation but not the distance. And good catch taken by Bashir Ahmed. He took his time, waited for the ball and gleefully latching onto it. First wicket for Sharmalla. And Canada at the moment they are now 4 down for 70 runs. They are in a bit sorts of trouble at the moment.
They are in all sort of trouble. Wicket falling in cluster for Canada as it happened for Nepal. So this game is in balance indeed, though the required run rate is not much, but this pitch is doing a lot for spinners, a lot to offer. Sharmalla taking his very first wicket, releasing that pressure from this side.
So new batter is Nikhil Datta. He is another recognized batter for Canadian 11 now. He will have to play his role at the point of time when his team's innings is stuttering at the moment. 4 wickets they have lost. There you can see the spectators. They have come in large numbers on their motorbikes, watching this game, cheering on the home side. They want to see the win of the home side. They have come in large numbers.
Beautifully fielded. Sagar Jakal diving effort, stopping that single run. The dressing room are pumped up. We are pumped up here in the commentary box, and I'm very sure our viewers are pumped up as well. It's all happening. The drama is unfolding here in Mulpani Cricket Stadium. Nepal are looking very threatening for Canada.
Definitely, the wickets they have taken, it has really pepped up the enthusiasm. There now you can see the body language looks very positive of the Nepalese players on the ground. Lovely piece of bowling, keeping the batter quiet. So that's the end of the 14th over. Canada, they are now 71 runs on the board for 4 down. So once again, Shahab Alam will continue the pressure over from the road end, picking up 3 wickets, rekindling the hopes of the Nepalese side in this match. With his impressive bowling, picked up 3 wickets.
Shahab with another over. That ball was just chasing the batter, not giving any room whatsoever. He is cramping the batter, creating a lot of doubt in their minds. Shahab Alam, what a spell he's bowling, straightening up, a big uphill. That, mind you, that was mighty close to my liking.
There you can see, it was a close call. Let me quickly deliver, playing across the line, and he was caught plumb in front of the wicket, but umpire had different opinion about it, shaking his hand. He's saying not out. So the batter survives. Let me tell you, it was a fantastic delivery.
That was mighty close. I must tell you that the replay from another angle will be very interesting. Nikhil Datta lucky to survive.
It was a close call. Let me tell you. Once again, we will see in this action replay.
Let's have a look at that. Again. Look, pitched in line, maybe just moving or missing the leg stump. If there was Hawkeye or was available, it would have been umpire's call for sure, because that was close.
Certainly, because the umpire was in 2 minds, so there's the rule that if you have something doubts in your mind, the benefit of doubt goes in favor of the batter. That may have been the reason. There was no positive signal from the umpire to the appeal of the bowler, so the batter survived.
Excellent over yet again so far. Just conceded 2 runs. Already troubled the batter. That LBW shot was really close. And there goes the national flight of Nepal carrying our national flag. The plane is flying like the Nepalese bowlers, especially Shahab and Sher, are flying here in Mulpani cricket ground. Just 3 runs conceded. 15 overs gone. Canada are 74 for 4.
So the battle continues here at the upper International Mulpani cricket ground. At the moment, batters are having a tough time at the centre. Both the spin bowlers from the either end creating problem for the batters.
Sher Mullah with his second delivery of 5th over. He has actually rectified his mistake, bowling in great line now, troubling the batter, not offering that width. He's flighting the ball beautifully. The loop deliveries that he bowls are causing trouble for the batter. Nikhil Datta not feeling comfortable out in the middle.
When Sharmala showing his confidence of not fearing to pitch the ball or flight the ball as well. So this is what happens when you grow into confidence, and the bowlers bowl a different type of balls, sometimes flighting the ball, inviting the batters to have a go at the bowler. That's a sign of the positivity of the bowlers. This time batters are through for a quick single.
The throw was very, very wild. It was not even close to the stump. So 3 dot balls in the over so far from Sher Mullah. The bowlers are now applying pressure from both ends.
Definitely the pressure is building up. Single coming off the last delivery, though it was a risky one, let me tell you, but the batters made it to the respective creases, and this time once again played it away confidently and scampering for a single. That's a dugout of the host country.
Yeah, there's some smile that we are finally being able to see. Very calm looking Nepalese dressing room. And why not? Those 4 wickets in successive overs have set the foundation for Nepal. And both Sher Mullah and Shahab Alam are bowling beautifully. That concludes over number 16. Canada are 76 for 4. The pair of coaches for Nepal watching very closely, reading the stats. A slight bit of misfield there. Diving effort couldn't save that ball. Just an easy single. Sagar Chakal has been brought back into the attack, replacing the mighty Shahab Alam. The dressing room there. The captain Binod Bhandari, who is out sick, hasn't played in last 2 games. Gyanendra Mullah and Kalam Ali are keeping hawk's eye into the game.
Definitely.
Sagar has to continue from where Shahab left. That's the demand of the hour for Nepal.
Definitely he will have to take a cue from Shahab Alam, the way he bowled. And now Sagar Thakal has come on to bowl his third over. He shouldn't let off the batters from the situation they are in at the moment. At the moment, the bowlers are dominating the proceedings. Batters are having a hard time. Runs are not coming fairly easily for them. The way the runs were coming fairly easily when Johnson was batting, but now things have changed dramatically and the match is quite balanced between these two sides. Now from here on, the team who will carry on the momentum will certainly have the supremacy in this game.
Beautiful delivery there by Sagar Takal, asking the question just on that fourth stump line, troubling the batter Nicholas Keaton, who is playing on 7 of 14 deliveries. A slip is being introduced, just applying that extra pressure.
Once again, a quicker delivery, played it away towards the extra origin for a single, and that was a good move, bringing on a sleeve fielder to put psychological pressure on the batter. It's a good move by the captain.
And why not? The bowlers are bowling really well. The captain has to support them and apply that pressure. Nepal has to get Canada all out if they have to win this final game of the tournament. So just 3 runs of the over of Sagar Takal. After 17, Canada are 79 for 4. So let's have a look into the batting lineup. Aaron Johnson played magnificently well for his 42 of 31. Srimant was out fairly cheaply for 10. Dalpreet an 11 and Hurstaker went for 2. Sher Mullah and Sahab Alam amongst the wickets. Sahab taking 3 of those in fact. And Sher Mullah grabbed 1 wicket for himself in the meantime. Sher continuing. Nicholas played it down the ground for an easy single. So as I was telling, the crowd are building up nicely here for the final game. The fences are feeling a fast, and tell you what, it's not very pleasing standing out there and watching the game. It's really cold. There is a gentle breeze. The sun hasn't shone for long today. It was just the first hour of the game where we saw a glimpse of sun, and then it has disappeared. In the meantime, Nepal are doing a fine job maintaining that pressure. The spinners, as always, coming into action for the home nation. Canada, Nikhil Datta and Nicholas Keaton are fighting strongly. They're not in the state of doing anything rash. As you can see, people are standing with their caps on, hats on, helmets on, because it's that cold outside here in Mulpani today. Very overcast condition. Looks like it's gonna rain somewhere around the day or evening today. We hope that the rain doesn't stop the game. It was very windy in the last game, but this time around we are not witnessing much of the wind. It's a very gentle breeze. So still 101 runs to go for Canada, chasing that target of 182. Beautifully bowled. Completely deceived Nicholas Keaton. He is not looking comfortable at all. The left-handed batter from Canada. Mind you, he's a very good player, but at the moment, with this overcast condition, he is not looking comfortable against spin. So another excellent over, just 2 runs conceded in this over from Sher Mullah. Let's have a look into the replay. As you can see, tossed up delivery. He was trying to go over the top, missed it completely. The flight was on offer. So all things are happening. The dramas are unfolding out in the middle. 18 overs have been bowled. Canada are 81 for 2. So let's have a look at that. Bashir Ahmed on top there. 3 matches, 127 runs. Has already scored 2 half centuries. He's the highest run scorer in the tournament so far. Navneet Talibal, Rashid Khan, Shandip Johra, and among the wickets, Shahab Alam right on the top, 3 matches, 8 wickets, average 11.5 with 3.54 economy. Wonderful, wonderful display of spin bowling from Nepal Team A star bowler. So change in bowling, some medium pace has been brought. Rashid Khan bowling for the first time in this game. So Sandeep Johra, the keeper of Nepal A, is using all his armours, looking for that 5th wicket. And Nikhil Datta and Nicholas Keaton are trying their best to hang in there and do the job for their side. So Rashid Khan just bowling outside the off stump. He needs to test the batter, just utilize the piece, maybe bowl some cross ball deliveries or maybe the knuckle balls to take the batsman by surprise. Anyhow, Nepal are in desperate need of another wicket. Canada doesn't want Nepal to take that advantage.
Definitely, Nepal should take they need a wicket over here. Rashid Khan has given the responsibility of taking a wicket. Whether he will deliver the goods for the team, we shall see. This time for London delivery driven firmly towards the extra cover region, and the batters are through for a single run. Nikhil Datta and Nicholas Keaton, now they are taking their own time. They know very well they don't have to rush with the things. Plenty of overs remaining. They just have to bat out. This is the final game of the bilateral series, and even if they bat for 50 overs, they can easily complete, can chase down the target. The thing they don't want at this stage of the game is to lose another wicket. That will certainly put them on the back foot.
No doubt about that. Rashid Khan is trying to do just that. Nicholas Keaton will be tasted, as I was saying. Beautifully disguised shot of lane delivery, angling into his body, just opened the face of the bat, just beaten Arjun Kumar. Just overhit reach towards the boundary for 4 runs, but that should not discourage Rashid Khan because he created a chance. Nicholas was not looking comfortable even when he was hitting that shot for a 4.
That was a terrific delivery, shot of lane delivery. He was taken aback with that stock delivery bowled by Rashid Khan. Somehow he managed to play the ball, gliding the ball away towards the vacant third man region and collecting 4 important runs for his side.
Here comes Rashid Khan. We've seen boundary after a long time because when Sher and Shahab were bowling, it looked almost impossible in the latest stages for them to hit over the top for even 4s or 6s. So a boundary after a long time. When the Pacers were bowling at the beginning of the game, the runs were flourishing, but the spinners of Nepal have been able to put the brakes on. A bit of width offer, excellent shot. Shot of length delivery didn't rise much. Easy picking from Nicholas Keaton. The second boundary of the over that will release some pressure. So, what do you think, Sanjeev? Nepal should continue with spinners operating from both ends? That is yet to see. We'll talk about that because in the meantime, players will be taking drinks. So the game is evenly poised. Canada are settling down slowly. 90 for 4 after 19 overs. Nepal are still looking for a couple of wickets in quick succession that will keep them in the front foot.
So welcome back after the drinks break. Canada, they are now 90 runs on the board for 4 down. They require another 92 runs to win the game in as many as 186 balls. They have 6 wickets in hand. Nicholas Keaton is batting. He's looking good, batting on 17 runs and giving company is Nikhil Datta. He's on strike on 7 runs. This time after the drinks break, first ball driven towards the long on region for a single run. So to the question of my colleague commentator, Kiran Bhatra asked me whether it will be advisable to have the fast bowlers or Nepal should be continuing with the spin bowlers. I would say when the spinners are doing the job, why would you go now and bring on the fast bowlers? So it will be advisable to have spin bowlers operating since the spinners are troubling the batters at the moment. So Sagar Dhakal is into his 4th over. He has been impressive this time playing the ball for a single run. Let me tell you, the game is not yet finished. Plenty of game left in this game. Overcast conditions at the moment at this Upper Mulpani International Cricket Ground. Nepal, they need to pick up a wicket here to have their domination in this game. 3rd and final match of this bilateral series. Keen tussle going on here at this venue. This time waiting for the ball and played it away towards the sweeper cover. Sher Malla does the fielding, just a single run. Canada, they have the liberty of taking their time to reach the target. Plenty of overs remaining, 6 wickets in hand. Whereas for the Nepalese side, they need to pick up wickets. That's the only way they can go on to win the game. So they should be looking for some quick wickets in this game. This time for the land delivery driven firmly towards the long off region. Pratish GC does the fielding, just a single run. At one point of time when Shahab Alam and Sagar Dhakal were operating, boundaries were completely dried up, runs were difficult to come by. Lovely piece of bowling, keeping the batter quiet.
So Nepal has to take a wicket in next couple of overs. It's very important that they apply the pressure. 4 runs coming up that over. They are cruising very nicely at the moment. Nikhil and Nicholas Keaton are settling down. The only way for Nepal to win this game is to take wickets, and it's very important. Mind you, it's not as clear as it is looking on the screen. It's very, very gloomy. The black skies, the black clouds are covering the ground. There is a slight bit of drizzle on and off outside. So Nepal has to rush a bit because if DRS comes into play, it's not going to look very good for Nepal.
Definitely, they need to pick up a wicket here. It's gloomy, dark over here. And in the morning, the weather department also forecast some runs during the course of the day. And their forecast is coming true at the moment. Though it's not raining, it's completely dark over here. Black clouds hovering over the sky. The sun has disappeared from the sky.
It's been ages. We haven't seen sun today. It was in the first hour of the play where we saw a bit of sun. It was nice, warm, like very cozy in the morning, but it's freezing outside with a bit of drizzle on and off. Nepal desperately need a wicket or 2 maybe, just to, even if the rain comes into play, they have to be on top. So Rashid Khan continuing, gone for 2 boundaries in the last over. Captain Johra showing a lot of faith in his medium pacer. Nikhil Datta and Nicholas Keaton are building partnership. Keaton in fact started very slowly, was very shaky, already has rushed to 20 of 24 deliveries. On the other hand, Nikhil Datta is still going very slowly about his business. Scored 9 runs of 25 deliveries. As you can hear, the sky is roaring. It is very threatening. The game can interrupt at any time, so it becomes very important for Nepal to grab 2 wickets in no time.
The thundering sound we heard So it might rain sooner or later. So it's very important that Nepal they pick up wicket and stay ahead in terms of the run rate factor if the DL method comes into play. If the game gets disrupted owing to rain factor. 95 runs on the board for Canadian side. 182 is the target. Just a short of length ball pitted away towards the sweeper cover region, and batters are running for single run. So in this over, Rashid Khan has been impressive, not providing the width for the batters to free their arms. Just 2 runs so far in his 4 deliveries. Bowling near the shot, no full, not giving much width to the batters to free their arms. So his bowling has been impressive in comparison to what he did in the previous over.
Yeah, but saying that the batters were struggling against the spinners and looking at the overcast condition, if I were the captain, I would have applied spin from both ends, get those overs through quickly, dry the runs and look for those wickets.
Definitely there should have been. It's a slower one this time, trying to confuse the batter, and this time driven firmly towards the long off region for a single. Definitely I agree to your point. If I were to be the captain, I would apply the spinners, since the spinners were doing a wonderful job keeping the batters quiet. Runs were not flowing easily, but in last over we saw against Rashid, when he bowled his previous over, he was hit for a couple of boundaries. So that certainly released off the pressure for the batting side. 97 runs on the board at the moment.
Look at that sky. It looks very, very gloomy, getting darker as the day is progressing. Nepal need wicket, and they need wicket in hurry. 21 overs gone. Canada are 98 for 4. So Sher Mullah comes back into the attack. He was bowling beautifully in the later stages of that first spell that he bowled, grabbed that one important wicket, lured the batter, and the captain expect some sort of action from him.
Definitely Sher has to roar. He has to pick up a wicket here and bring the game alive once again. At the moment, these two batters are batting easily, fairly easily, no problem whatsoever. Negotiating the bowling attack. This time, with offer played it away towards the sweeper cover region, but the ball will find the boundary. Sweetly timed. Sagar Thakal was the fielder. Desperate attempt to stop the ball, but the ball just races away towards the fence for 4 runs. That brings up 100 runs as well for the Canadian innings.
So just 81 runs required. If the DLS comes into play, I don't think it's going to favor Nepal much. So they have to take wickets. I'm still insisting in bringing Shahab Alam back, though he will complete his 10 overs. But if he can snatch a couple of more wickets, Nepal will be on top, mind you.
Definitely that should be the strategy, because he is the one who the bowler looks in quite in a great control and picking up wickets. If he can pick up a couple of wickets, that will certainly bring the back game alive in favor, bring the game in favor of the Nepalese side. They need a wicket here badly. Batters are through for a cheeky single, though there was a throw, but misdirected throw. 1 run taken.
So 101, in fact 102 for 4, 80 more runs needed. There are plenty of overs remaining, more than 28 overs are still to go, so there's no way Nepal can bowl through 50 overs. They have to look for wickets, and at the moment the only guy who can provide them wicket is Shahab Alam. With the shot of bowling he has been bowling, especially how he bowled in his first spell, he has to be in attack in very next over.
Definitely. In fact, the captain must be thinking on this matter. We might see he brings him back in the next over. Shah Alam is the man that he must have pinned hopes on him to deliver the goods. This time playing the ball upishly, and the ball traveling, doping in front of the fielder towards the long off region. Though he tried to hit the ball out of the park, got the distance but not the elevation. The ball dropping in the no man's land, single run.
Bashir did well there, covered a long way. He was racing for that catch, but just was out of his reach. So the over is concluded. It will be very interesting to see how Sandeep Johra will approach towards the bowlers now. Spinners are the answers to the puzzle that Nepal is at the moment. But now he has some other plans. Rashid Khan has been handed the ball. He will continue.
So Rashid Khan will continue once again. Captain Sandeep Johra persisting with him. He still has hopes on him that he will deliver the goods. At this point of time, Nepal badly need a wicket. That's very important. There you can see current run rate 7.73, required run rate 2.79. Plenty of overs remaining for the Canadian side to chase down the target. So the only way the Nepal can go on to win the game is to pick up wickets. They just can't afford to let the things go. The things are happening at the moment in favor of the Canadian side. This time driving the ball towards the cover region, and the batters are scampering for a single run.
Rashid Khan bowling there. He is looking for a wicket, but he hasn't been able to hit those right areas. He needs to try that Yorker or slower deliveries, deceive the batsman and get that very important wicket for Nepal. On the other hand, Canadian batters are settling down slowly. They are being very watchful. They are not in the state of doing anything rash.
They are in a comfortable position considering the fact that 20 overs remaining, 6 wickets still remaining. The target is not a big one, so they are taking their own time, not rushing with the things. Both these batters playing a waiting game, especially Nicholas Keaton is the one who is doing the bulk of scoring at the moment, and Nikhil Datta is also growing into confidence, getting inspiration from his senior partner. And there's a change in the commentary box. Our buddy boy Kevin Bhattrai leaves the commentary box, and in comes, he was known as Mr. Finisher during his playing time, Sharad Wasaukar. Good afternoon and welcome to the commentary box, bro.
Thank you so much, Sanjeev, sir. Yeah, Kiran would be very happy. You called him a birthday boy.
You have to be happy since it's your birthday. This was the day when he made his appearance in this wonderful world, let me tell you. So we all celebrate our birthdays, but let me tell you, though we celebrate birthdays, it's like we are aging. Our lifespan has been decreased by a year.
Exactly. That's why I was very surprised when you called him a boy. So the game evenly balanced at the moment. The clouds are hovering over this ground. At the end of the earlier over, the DLS target was 91. So Canada are quite ahead at the moment.
Definitely, so Nepal need to take a wicket here, try to put brakes on the innings of the Canadian side. They are cruising along at the moment. Both these batters at the moment seemed to have found their rhythm, facing no problem whatsoever, going about the business in a confident manner, knocking the ball in the gaps, going for singles, keeping their support, ticking and in between, hitting an odd boundary as well. There you can see the bird's eye view of this wonderful Upper Mulpani International Cricket Ground. From here you can see the wonderful scenic splendor, mountains, trees all around, and during the daytime it's a wonderful sight to see here, clear sky. But today the sun has disappeared from the sky behind the clouds at the moment. In fact, it's dark and gloomy over here.
And credit to the broadcast team, they have added that drone shot today. Sumit and his production team doing a great job. It's the end of 23rd over, 108 for 4, Canada. decent crowd in at this Mulpani cricket stadium known as the MCG of Nepal.
108 runs on the board for 4 down, MCG of Nepal. And the guy who was doing commentary with us, Mr. Kevin Bhatra, he was also in Down Under, Australia. He spent some of his wonderful time in Australia. And recently he came back to our motherland with great thoughts of doing something wonderful, contribution for our country. So 109 runs on the board for Canada 11. 182 is the target they are chasing to win the game in the allotted 50 overs game. At the moment, they look much in control of the game. Played it away towards the mid-wicket region, and the batters easily going for a single run.
Shahab, hasn't he bowled well? 3 wickets down. But he needs to pick up a few more if they need to come back in this game. Nepal, both the earlier games going down to the wire. Still a lot to go in this game. A wicket here and there could change things around, and there is a wicket. A simple catch given at the mid-on. Well taken by GC as well.
Very important wicket has been taken, coming at a very crucial point of time. So once again, hopes come alive, and Shahab Alam is the man who has done the magical work for the home side. And let me tell you, in case if the rain comes down and there is no possibility of rain, the DL says it should be 107 runs for the Canadian side to win the game.
So it's Nikhil Datta who was well set. Had a small stay at the crease for his 14 of 35. Canada are 110 for 5.
So Shahab Alam does the job for the home side once again. There you can see the action replay. Playing the ball uppishly, and good catch taken at the mid-on region.
It was Pratish GC there in the mid-on. Just trying to go over the mid-on fielder there. Nikhil Datta just mistiming it. Wow, is it going to be a close one again, Sanjeev?
Definitely. The saga should continue once again. Shahab Alam, the man turning out to be the man with the golden arm. He has picked up 4 wickets. Lovely piece of bowling now that you can see, since Navneet Dhaliwal is a little new batter at the crease. Couple of fielders close in one, trying to put that psychological pressure on the batter. That's a good move by Captain Sandeep Zora.
Yes, definitely, and the slip is in place as well. So giving the best opportunity to attack the new man early on, and it's Navneet Dhaliwal, the other informed batter, replacing Nikhil. This is an important wicket.
Definitely, Navneet Dhaliwal, he is a man in form. 80 runs, that's the highest individual score. In fact, it's the highest individual score of any batter in this series playing in a game. So that's the end of the over. 24 overs have been bowled. Canada, they are now 1-1-0 for 5 down.
So a change in bowling. The left-hander on strike, Nicholas Kirtan, and the captain himself, Zora, comes on into bowl. This part-time spin.
Definitely, it's time for the Nepal side to pick up a wicket here. In terms of the DL, Canada are ahead at the moment. So that's the reason Nepal will have to pick up a wicket here to put the brakes on the Canadian side in terms of the run rate they are having at the moment. In case of this, I'm talking about in case the rain comes down and there is no possibility of rain if the game gets stopped. So they are a bit ahead at the moment, Canadian side. So here it becomes important for the Nepalese side to pick up a wicket. This time onto the backward, played it away uppishly. in the gaps, and the ball will found the boundary towards the square aggression for 4 runs. It was a loosener from captain Sandeep Zora and dispatched it away for 4 runs.
Yes, a rank shot delivery. There you go, had enough time to go in the back foot and he just swiveled it away. Navneet, there's no fielders down there behind square. And easy pickings. 4 runs added to the total.
Short delivery, rank shorter than delivery. Plenty of time for Navneet Dhaliwal to wait and play it away easily and picking up 4 runs. He is a too good batter to miss such kind of loosener. Collecting 4 important runs. 115 is the total for Canadian 11 in this game.
You could see some bit of turn there. Needs to keep things simple. Sandeep just finish that ball around the off stump, middle stump area. Bring the batsman on the front foot. Maybe he can get one through the gate between bat and pad. Yeah, that's a better delivery.
That was a good delivery, hitting him on the pads, but the ball was drifting down the leg side, so no question about the WM bar, which will rake me, signaling it a leg bar. So 1 more run. Captain Sandeep Zora in his first over, looking for a wicket here, played it away easily towards the sweeper cover region for a single run. So that's the end of the over number 25 of the innings of Canadian side. They are now 117 for 5 down. So Shahab Alam, the man with the golden arm, comes once again to wheel away his arm. Hopes are pinned on him to provide another wicket for the team. So far he has picked up 4 wickets with his excellent bowling spell. He's into his 8th over. So after this he will be having 2 more overs. So definitely Captain Sandeep Zora must be expecting some more wickets from him to bring Nepal back into contention.
Ball keeping a little bit low, just around 10 runs ahead. Canada need to pick up a wicket. Alan, if they pick up a wicket at the moment, Canada would require 108. 125, that is. Nepal could be ahead if the rain comes down, but still there is no sign of rains. So we hope one team will come up top at the end of the innings.
Definitely now Nepal, they badly need a wicket here to come back into this game. Now the Dhaliwal is the man in form at the moment, and then on strike Nicholas Keaton, Keaton batting superbly at the moment. This time driving the ball firmly towards the mid-off region. Pratish GC does the fielding. The wicket is the answer for Nepal at this stage of the game. They badly need a wicket. Alam is the man who can do the job. Come on, man, you can do it.
Comfortably down the ground with the spin. Picked up 4 wickets. Has been among the wickets, Shahab Alam, regularly from the first game.
He has done a wonderful job throughout the series. He has picked wickets whenever team required of him to do the job. He has delivered the goods for the team, and in this match also, very decisive match also, he has picked up 4 wickets. So that's the end of the over now. 26 overs have been bowled. It's now 120 for 5 down. You can see the scorecard of the Canadian 11. Aaron Johnson the top scorer for them, 42 runs. He was looking very dangerous, though he was dropped once, but fantastic combination of Shahab Alam and Arjun Kumar ended his flourishing innings. 4 sixes he scored and his 42 runs with the help of a couple of boundaries. And the next top scorer for them is Nicholas Keaton. He's batting on 34 runs, and Navneet Dhaliwal is giving him company. That's the bowling analysis of the Nepalese side.
Yeah, Hemant. Sandeep Johra, he comes onto ball for the second over. Keeping things tight.
So very soon the Tri-Nation series coming up shortly.
Yeah, the Tri-Nations T20 International Series between Namibia, Netherlands and Nepal.
So these three teams, after finishing this World Cup League 2 series, they will be once again seen in action in Tri-Nation series. The who will come out as a supremo from the Tri-Nation series, we will come to know when they once again join in the Tri-Nation series starting from February 28, if I am not mistaken. At the moment, they are involved in the World Cup League 2 cycle game. Skipper Sandeep Johra doing the job of the captaincy in the absence of regular captain Vinod Bhandari, who is not playing owing to his health factor. He is not keeping well. But let me tell you, this young man Sandeep Johra has done a wonderful job winning the very first game, the previous one, in which he captained the side, and he came good with the bat as well. And today once again he will have to do the same job, leading from the front. There you can see the spectators, they have come despite the fact it's very wintry conditions over here.
Not an easy place to watch cricket. Pretty windy and chilly conditions in the afternoon as well. No sunshine at the moment. It's 27 overs done, 124-5 Canada.
So Sagar Dhakal comes on to bowl now. 121 runs on the board for Canada 11. They require another 61 runs to win the game in 138 balls. There you can see required run rate 2.65, current run rate more than that one. Oh, lovely piece of bowling, that ball turning and the ball drifting down the leg side, the ball going towards the fine leg region. Rashid Khan does the fielding. Single run in the form of leg bar signaled by umpire Ramdev Gupta.
It's showing signs of extra turn at the moment. But it will be quick turn, not a slow turn, which will be easier to play from the first innings. Sagar Dhakal coming in for his 5th over. Still wicketless in this innings.
But he has done a wonderful job, not giving too many runs. He has been economical in his bowling, keeping the batter quiet. So that what happens when you, from one end you keep the batters quiet, or from the other end the bowler picks up the wicket, that can certainly put the pressure on the batting side. Navneet Dhaliwal, he's the leading scorer in this bilateral series. He is the top scorer in terms of the runs scored by any batter in this particular series. So he's a dangerous man, let me tell you. 80 runs he scored for his team, which won him the man of the match award in the first game. So Nepal will be looking to get this man out, and apart from this man, they will be targeting Nicholas Keaton, who is batting at 35 runs, coming off 45 deliveries.
Played for a single down the ground Yeah, Navneet has been a very consistent batter. That's a bit of slacky fielding in the deep there by Bashir. When you have small target to defend, those kind of mistakes are not acceptable in this level.
Definitely, that was a sloppy fielding. Should have been stopped. Where it should have been a single run, they gave away 3 extra runs. The ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. It should have been easily stopped. There you can see the ball piercing him and the ball traveling to the fence, 4 runs, gifted away runs. They just can't afford to give away runs easily at a time when they are defending just a low total.
Looking pretty solid there, Nicholas. Both these batters are dangerous in terms of the context of this game at the moment. Both have been pretty consistent throughout this Nepal tour. Kirtan almost taking the first ODI against national team away from Nepal when he was almost staying there till the end, and it was his wicket which broke that partnership, and Nepal eventually won the game. It's 28 overs done. Canada 127 for 5.
So Sandeep Zora, the skipper, comes again. Badly need a wicket here. The host country looking for a wicket. Badly need a wicket here to make a comeback in this game. It's time for London delivery driven firmly towards extra cover region. The ball going straight to the fielder. Good fielding there.
Superb fielding there by Mayan Yadav. Short cover area. Saved 4 vital runs actually.
Played it away towards the short. Backward square aggression for a single run. So at the moment, these 2 batters are cruising along, finding no problem whatsoever. Nepal, they will have to take a wicket. Something has to be done. Sandeep Zora, skipper, must be a worried man. What to do, how to get wickets. That's the thinking he should be having at this moment. At the moment, they are looking for a wicket, but the wickets are not coming at the moment.
What he's doing is bowling with a flatter trajectory, which is not helping Nepal A team. Not much turn there if he bowls in that pace, and also there is no slip in play. Surprisingly, they need to pick up a wicket, and how can they pick up a wicket is by turning that ball, giving it some air, putting that slip in, and bringing that fielder into place.
That's very important, but at the moment, things are not happening the way he wanted to have at the moment. Bowling playable balls. Nicholas Keaton playing it easily. He has to bring about some kind of variety in his bowling. Once again, easy ball, played it away for a single run. Things will not help their cause at the moment. They need to do something special. The spectators are having a wonderful day. I can see the college students, they have come here after finishing their college time. They are here witnessing the game. Youngsters are the ones who are very much excited about the game of cricket. Our young generation are very much hooked up to the game of cricket.
Why are they having the mask on, Sanjeev? Have they bunked the college so they're having the mask on?
I don't think so. Since, let me tell you, the COVID thing hasn't yet gone. Still, people have that kind of mentality. So most, even I myself put on masks when I go outside.
Yeah, it saves you from pollution and the flu that's been hovering around Kathmandu at the moment due to the change of season. Better to keep yourself protected. Start of the 30th over from Sagar Dhakal.
So Sagar Dhakal comes on to bowl his 6th over, 21 runs he has conceded. He hasn't picked up a wicket, looking for a wicket here. And this is the wicket he will be looking forward to get rid of. If Nepal have to make a comeback in this game, they need to take wickets. That you can see skipper of the Canadian side, Pvt Dasanayake, very much in conversation with one of the players, having a long conversation. Probably, I think they are talking about this game, how the things are moving forward in this game.
Probably he's trying to send some message to the batters out there.
But assessing the condition of the Canadian side in this game, I think they don't have to do anything special. They just have to, keep cool, stay, calm, and go about the business. This one was a quicker delivery, stock delivery, rattled up the batter with a quicker one.
Just handling pretty well there. Was surprised Navneet that came in sharply. That's the stock ball of Sagar. He's good at bowling those variations, some turning, some going on straight with the arm,
Creating some kind of possibility of getting the batter out with his surprise deliveries. Now the Dhaliwal in this over, troubled by him. That's a lovely piece of bowling, bang on target, keeping the batter quiet. I think that's the line he should be bowling, teasing the batter with his variation. That's the end of the over. Very good over, just a single run conceded. 30 overs gone. Canada, they are now 130 runs on the board for 5 down. This time played it away, misfield once again, and the ball travelling to the sweeper cover region for a single run. One can hear the thundering sounds coming from the heavens, sign of there might be rain sooner or later. So this thing both the teams will have to bear in mind. In case heavens open up, you have to be very much aware of the fact what is the total for DL method to be on top. But at the moment Canada, they are in the better position. So here Nepal will have to take wickets to make a comeback in this game. Sandeep Zohra, the skipper, he is into his 4th over. This time playing upishly towards the long off region, couple of bounces to the fence. Now Dhaliwal this time opening up and banged it away towards the long off region for 4 runs.
was slightly pitched up and took full use of it. Navneet, the mid off arc up. See there, Zohra just trying to pitch it around the off stump, but was a ball to be hit. The right option taken as well with the mid off arc. Canada well ahead. This should be around 113 and 5 wickets down in the 31st over if the rain comes down according to DLS. So they are way ahead, more than 20 plus runs ahead.
And they require just another 47 runs to win the game. This time playing the ball towards the side screen, and the ball will find the boundary. So 2-4 in this over, and certainly things are not looking rosy for the home side. In this over, a couple of boundaries coming easily for Navneet. There you can see once again an action replay. Sandeep Zohra's delivery short in length, enough time for the batter to go onto the back and played it easily towards the vacant, straight down the track for 4 runs, though there was a desperate attempt from the long on fielder, not being able to cut it off. 4 runs. So 9 runs already in this over. Good over for Canadian side in this game. And the batters are through for a cheeky single. So 10 runs coming in this over, very expensive over conceded by captain Sandeep Zora. It's now 139 runs on the board after the completion of 31 overs.
So the experienced duo of Kirtan and Dhaliwal slowly inching closer to the target. Just 40 odd runs left now. It's 42 runs required. What can Nepal do to break this partnership?
They have to utilize all the resources they have at their disposal. Bring on your best of the bowlers, try to pick up wickets, apply pressure, get in some close infielders, try to pick up wickets. That's the only way they can go on to win the game. These two experienced batters at the moment playing comfortably, easily. This time played it away towards the sweeper cover region, and the ball will find the boundary once again. So easy boundaries coming for the Canadian side. Things are not working for the home side.
Yeah, the deep cover was quite straighter at this point, and that was short and wide. Just helped it towards the point area, a vacant place. You can see the deep cover fielder is quite straight. Sagar knows he's good around the cover region, so he has kept that deep extra cover. Pretty happy looking coach, Pvt.
No, he doesn't look happy at the moment. He still looks serious, you can see, make out from his face.
Maybe the expression doesn't say it, but they are in quite a comfortable position at the moment. As a coach, wouldn't you be happy, Sanjeev, at this point?
Definitely, if I were to be the coach of the team, I would be pretty happy because things are within control, cruising along, 5 wickets still remaining, 2 of the best of the batters batting confidently. I think he should be very pretty with the situation they are in at the moment, cruising along steadily. They are in the driver's seat at the moment, whereas for the Nepalese side, they will have to do something differently. They have to bowl out of their skins, bring on the best of the bowlers, take wickets. That's the only way they can go on to win the game.
32nd over done, Canada 144 for 5.
It seems Captain Sandeep Zora has got our message. That's the reason why he has brought on the best bowler of this game, Shahab Alam, picking up 4 wickets. He's into his 9th over now. He has to deliver the goods, let me tell you. He is the man who looks pretty much of taking wickets. If he can take a couple of wickets, certainly the game will come alive. So hopes on him whether he can do something good job for his side by picking a wicket. Especially he has to remove this man Nicholas Kirtan, who is batting on 42 runs.
Playing beautifully, Nicholas. Playing with the turn, cheekily, on the leg side. The tactic he is using in this turning wicket is just covering all the stumps. Standing on the middle of stump to negate that spin. Play with the turn.
He's a tall guy, he has long legs. He stretches quite forward when he plays the front foot shots, when he defends the ball. So there you can see Shahab Alam placing the fielders the way he wants to keep the fielders. Now he has brought one slip.
Nicely played with soft hands. Just opening the face of the bat between the cover and point. Rotating the strike, taking the pressure off, slowly going near that target. Just 36 required now.
Plenty of overs remaining. Nicholas Kirtan and Navneet Dhaliwal, they know the target is very much within their grasp, so there is no need to play any kind of extravagant shots. They are taking their own time, knocking the ball in the gaps and going for singles. They don't want to hit too many boundaries. They are just easy. They are just relaxed and playing a normal game of cricket, and that should be the thing which they should be doing at the moment.
That's what you expect from the experience they have. Navneet and Kirtan, both one of their consistent pairs in the Canadian team. The average of more than 40 in legislative games, Navneet. The way he's playing and showing his class, been consistent throughout this Nepal tour.
Definitely they will carry on the momentum from here when they play in the World Cup League 2 games. This has been a good preparation for them for the upcoming challenges. Canadian side, they played World Cup 4 times, let me tell you. 1979, 2003, 2007, 2011. 4 times they participated in the World Cup, scheduled to be held in the year 2027 in South Africa, Zimbabwe. They are the organizers. So currently 8 teams in the World Cup League 2 series. The top 4 teams will make a direct entry into 2006 World Cup qualifiers.
Taking no chances against the best bowler in this Nepali side. It's 33 overs done. Canada 149 for 5.
So the World Cup which I was talking about the 50 overs World Cup in which the Canadian side participated in 1979, 2003, 2007, 2011. And in this T20 World Cup, they will be featuring along with Nepal in a couple of months in USA.
The bird's eye view from the drone, what technology has done in this modern era. Shots like that, which seemed impossible a few years ago. They used to use a helicopter.
Yeah, nowadays because of the advancement of technology, a lot of things have become possible nowadays. You can see wonderful sight. If I were to be a bird, I would be, weaving the things like this. You can just imagine the use yourself being a bird. So Nicholas Clayton taking his own time, not showing urgency. He knows very well what the job he has to do, not to rush off with the things. They are nicely placed, 149 runs on the board, another 33 runs required to win the game. In plenty of overs remaining, required run rate too. They are far ahead of the required run rate. Currently they are on a 4.45, 99 balls remaining, 33 runs required to win the game, 5 wickets in the hand. Both the batters are well settled at the crease. Sagar Dhakal, quicker delivery once again, but I think there was a bit of bat and pad. So no appeal from the bowler's part.
You could see there the dimensions of the ground. Slight hill in the leg side.
It's not completely fully circle.
Yeah, that's because of the space that's here. Big appeal by Sagar, but not out given. Struck outside the off stump, surely.
That was a quicker delivery. Appeal from the bowler's part, but no reaction from the umpire. Working umpire Ravindra Gupta, this man, very consistent umpire in domestic cricket in this part of the world, Ravindra Gupta. So 150 comes out for the Canadian side. For the loss of 5 wickets, they are into the 34th over of the innings.
See there in the replay, the LBW appeal. It's just outside the off stump and struck him well outside the off stump as well. There was nowhere close. Rather optimistic appeal. It's 34 overs done, 150 for 5 Canada.
So 150 on the board, and Shahab Alam, the man with the golden arm for the host country team in this bilateral series and in this match as well. He is into his 10th over. Last over is bowling, so he needs to pick wickets here to have any kind of possibility of making a great comeback. There has to be magical bowling performances coming from the Nepalese side, and there's a saying that miracles happen once in a blue moon. So today could be the blue moon. You never know. Cricket is an unpredictable game.
Yeah, and Nicholas and Navneet would be quite aware of the fact that Shahab is coming for his last over to see him off. He's the closest one that has looked up to break this partnership.
Definitely they will be very wary of this fact. This is being the last over of Shahab Alam, so they will not try to play too many fancy shots. They will be pretty happy to play him all the dot balls. There will be no problem for them. Played it away towards the long on region for a single run.
Just 30 required now to chase that target of 182.
So this is what happens when two experienced batters combine together. They bring all their experience, not to get carried away by the situation, not to get bogged down by the situation. Play the natural game, they bide their time and get settled, and then they play their innings. So these two batters have shown how to bat, not to get bogged down by the circumstances. There's a follow line delivery, playing the ball towards the mid-wicket region, though not for run. So this is what the experience does, playing at the international level, at such a competitive level. There you can see a couple of ladies watching the game and having conversation on mobile as well.
That's the end of the 35th over, 152 for 5.
The spectators enjoying this game, they know very well at the moment it's a back to the wall situation for the home side, but still they are very much at the ground hoping that some miracle might happen. And Sagar Dhakal comes on to bowl. He's into his 9th over. Let me tell you, he has been impressive. He has been very economical in terms of bowling. Hasn't picked up a wicket. As they say, he shouldn't give up the game till the last ball of the game is bowled. That's the kind of fighting spirit you should be displaying, no matter whatever the situation you are in. Quick delivery, punched it down for a single run. Towards the long off region.
So no change in bowling attack as well. Both the left arm spinners continuing. Maybe they can bring a seamer on. Try something different. Otherwise this game is gonna be closed pretty soon.
Just 29 runs required to win the game. Plenty of overs remaining. 28 runs in fact required to win the game, and remaining 87 deliveries. Canada 11, they are very much on top at the moment, dominating the proceedings at the moment. They are in the driver's seat. Both the batters have settled down, no problem whatsoever, going about the business in the methodical approach. No hanky-panky business they have been involved, rather they are playing a waiting game waiting for the loose deliveries and in between, playing the balls in the gaps. Oh, a throw, but there's a backup, so just a single run.
Slight chance there for a run out, but comfortably home, Dhaliwal. Just playing simple cricket, knocking into the gaps. Just waiting for the loose balls, these two. There's no hurry at all. Just 27 runs to get around 14 overs.
These two batters have certainly done a wonderful job. After the fall of fourth wicket, these two batters have really shown their character in terms of handling the situation.
So two catchers in place, the two short mid wickets. Sagar needs to bowl in the stumps if those fielders need to come into place for taking catches.
He has to bowl fuller than deliveries, entice the batter to play drive shots. Yeah, that's the type of delivery he should be bowling. But this time, driven firmly, beating the fielder, and the ball will find the boundary for 4 runs. And that's 50 runs for Nicholas Kirtan. What a wonderful knock he has played in this match. 50 runs for him. Congratulations. Wonderful 50 for Nicholas Kirtan. And end of the 36th over, it's now 159 runs on the board for 5 down.
Yeah, nice boundary through the covers to get to his 50. 5 boundaries he has hit in his innings of 51 of 71. Nicholas Kirtan, how well has he played? Wickets were falling around him, but he has just gone simply about his business. A patient innings, and he's guiding his team home.
So now Canada 11, they are very much on the verge of reaching the target. 159 runs on the board, losing 5 wickets, and what a fantastic innings played by Nicholas Kirtan. He came in when the wickets were falling, and he anchored the innings and played a gem of an innings for his side in this decisive third ODI game. And giving him company is the man in form, Navneet Dhaliwal. He is batting on 25 runs coming off 37 deliveries. Now just another 22 runs required to win the game for the visitors to win this first ever historic bilateral series. This time played it away towards the long on region. There's a fielder, just a single run.
Yeah, surprisingly, it's Bashir Ahmed who comes for the first time to bowl in this second innings. He's contributing with the bat in this series, but he's a decent bowler as well. If he gets his line and length right.
Just 21 runs required to win the game, and Bashir Ahmed has been brought on to pick wickets. But I would say it would be too optimistic to expect something kind of a, unbelievable miracle from him at a time. Just another 20 runs required to win the game for the visiting side.
Nicely using his feet, Navneet, down the ground. Just going through the motions at the moment. Nepali need to put some pressure, need to stop this easy singles. Just 19 runs to get. Defending runs won't help them to get back in this game. The only way they can come back is by picking up wickets. They need to entice Canada to take some risks. That's swept away in the mid wicket.
Single run played it away towards the mid-wicket region. At the moment, as you said, Players are just going through the motions. They know very well what is the situation at the moment. Canada right on top. They are in the driver's seat, cruising along. One of the 17 runs required to win the game. Plenty of overs remaining. 5 wickets still in the remaining. 2 batters well settled at the crease. So end of the over as well. 37 overs have been bowled. It's now 165 runs on the board for 5 down.
Change in bowling again. It's Sher Mullah. Comes back with this mystery spin. But is it too late to pick up a wicket now? On to his 8th over, has picked up a wicket. Shy at the stumps, but batsman comfortably home.
That was a good throw hitting the stumps, but the batters were within the crease, so no damage done. There was a time when Canada were 4 down. At that point of time, had Nepal taken some more couple of wickets, definitely there would have been a situation that you can see the scorecard for the Canada 11. Top scorer for them, Nicholas Keaton, who is batting on 53. And Aaron Johnson was the one who did the job for them. 42 runs he scored in pretty good time. 31 deliveries, 4 sixes and 2 boundaries. And Navneet Dhaliwal, he is batting on now 29 runs. So these 3 batters have done job for the side. And they are cruising along. Another 15 runs required to win the game in 76 balls.
Both of these batters have looked solid. They've answered all the questions that the Nepali bowlers have put in front of them.
So they are taking their own time. They know very well now. They are very much, the game is within their grasp. So no need to do anything special. Just drifting down the leg side. White ball signaled by umpire Ravindra Gupta. Quick stumping done by the wicketkeeper, young wicketkeeper Arjun Kumar. Terrific job he has done behind the stumps. Pvt the Sanayaka. Now they can see a bit of smile on his face. He will be pretty happy with the result. This time playing, missing the ball, taking the outside edge of the blade, and the ball rolling down to the third man boundary region. And good fielding there. Diving and saving certainly a couple of runs for the team.
Yeah, good effort there by Pratish GC in the third man, saving a run for his team.
Once again you see in extra replay there you can see plenty of ground. He covered, he ran as quickly as he can. There you can see he pulled the ball back, which was running. There you can see full commitment he has shown. That kind of commitment you should be showing, no matter whatever is the situation. You have to give your 100% whatever you do as a batter, as a bowler, as a fielder, and that's the pretty praiseworthy job he has done, Pratish GC.
That was a very good ball. Got some turn.
He's smiling at the moment. He's smiling or he's feeling shy, the way he's smiling at the moment. Played it away to short mid wicket. That's the end of the over now. 38 overs gone. It's now 171 runs on the board for 5 down.
So just 11 shy of the victory. Team Canada will go 2-1 up in the series and take that cup home. Comes down the track and hit over covers. What a shot that is. He's trying to end this game early.
Terrific shot, dancing down the track and lofting it high over the extra region for half a dozen runs. Now that Dhaliwal wants to finish off the game as quickly as possible. Now just another 5 runs required to win the game. That was terrific shot coming from the blade of Navneet, dancing down the track. There you can see a couple of steps forward and lofting that one over the extra cover region. Once again he plays towards the mid-wicket region and taken. So finally a wicket has been taken. Another wicket goes, wicket number 6 goes down, but it has come too late, let me tell you.
He just wanted to end the game with another 6. Navneet brought the slog sweep out. Didn't time it as well as he would have liked, and an easy catch taken there in the deep. He goes for a well played 38. Canada are 177 for 6.
So now Nate departs, but he has done his job, trying to finish off the game quickly. He got the elevation but not the distance. He was gobbled up at the mid-wicket boundary region by Pratish JC. So Bashir Ahmed picks up a wicket, and in comes the skipper of Canadian 11 side, Saad bin Zafar. He has been amongst the most consistent bowlers for his side, picking up wickets even in the 3-match series against the national Nepalese cricket team. He was amongst the wicket takers, despite the fact they lost the series 3-0, but they will take something from this series, winning this series against, though it's against a team. Most of the players of the Canadian side are from the main team, and he himself happens to be the captain of the national cricket team. He is also the captain of, so certainly they will carry forward some kind of momentum when they go back home, when they play the upcoming World Cup League 2 games.
Most certainly. Winning any game of cricket adds to the confidence. That's played on the offside, gets off the mark. Captain Saad. It's now just the boundary away. Team Canada 11. Nicholas Kirtan, he would like to finish things up, being not out in this innings.
So a stroke away from victory for the Canadian side. 4 runs required to win the game. They will be pretty pleased. And once again the saga continues. The team winning the toss, bowling first and chasing the target, winning the game this time. And that's the end of the series, winning the game by 4 wickets. But Canada 11 chasing down the target, losing just 6 wickets. Canada won by 4 wickets, so series in their pocket. There you can see coach Pubutu Dasanayake will be pretty pleased with the performance of his team. There you can see the players shaking hands. So they won this first ever historic bilateral series against Nepal A, winning the series by 2-1, winning the first game, losing the second one, and making a comeback in the third game. And they won the game by 4 wickets. Pretty pleased with the performance. Sarat, what's your say in this particular series?
It was a historic one. Nepal A, a young team, getting an opportunity to play against a Canadian 11. Yeah, it will be a learning experience for these youngsters, and what an opportunity they got to push the national team squad. Some of the top performers, Rashid Khan, Bashir Ahmed, and a few more to look at. There's nothing to be worried about. Team Canada will go with high-end confidence on that UAE series. Happy dugout. start of a new generation here, making the bench strength stronger now for the national squad.
Definitely, it's a historic bilateral series. The upcoming players getting the opportunity to showcase their talent, and certainly this type of bilateral series, having team be one Nepal A team playing against different countries will certainly solidify the bench strength of the cricket team. That you can see the moon, how it looks. That's the scorecard for the Nepalese side. They lost the toss and batted first. The top scorer for them, Ashutosh Ghiraiya, he contributed 28 runs. Arjun Kumar 27 runs. Captain Sandeep Zora 24 runs. Rashid Khan 19. Bashir Ahmed 25. Pratish GC 19. And in 47 overs before they were bundled out, they put up score of 181 runs.
Everyone getting a start but getting out. Something to learn ahead the coming years. And that was the bowling card. Kalim Sana picking up a wicket. Kirtan 2 wickets. He had a good game with the bat as well. Saad bin Zafar a wicket. Hellinger picking up 2, and it was Harsh Thakur as well who chipped in for his 2 wickets. Did a great job to restrict Nepal for 181, and that was the batting card for Team Canada. The top contributors: Aaron Johnson at the top, 42 of 31, really took the charge opening the innings, and it was Nicholas Kirtan who stayed till the end for his 58 patient innings, guided his team home with his partner Navneet, who contributed 38 runs of 45. So Canada chasing the score at 38.5 overs, comfortably reaching that target.
There you can see the bowling analysis for the Nepalese side. There you can see Shahab Alam was the man who created some kind of sorts of possibility for the Nepalese side, picking up 4 wickets, a wicket for Sher Malla, and Bashir Ahmed picked up a wicket. But apart from these 3 bowlers, none of the bowlers could put up an impression on the batting lineup in this game. And finally, Nepal losing this game, and this series victory for the Canadian side. So that's the story, that's the match summary for you. Nepal A team losing the toss and batting first. They made 181 runs in 47 overs before they were bundled out, and chasing the target of 182 runs to win the game. Canada 11 finishing off the game in 38.5 overs for them. Nicholas Kirtan doing the wonderful job, scoring 58 runs. Aaron Johnson 42 and Navneet Dhaliwal scoring 38 runs. So Canada winning by 4 wickets, and thereby winning the series 2-1. We take a short break, and when we come back, we shall see the post-match presentation shortly.
get to that respectable total, only managed to score 181 for the loss of 10 wickets in 47 overs. Asutosh Ghiraiya was only the man who scored 28 runs. And in bowling, there was some exceptional bowling by Nicholas Crichton, Harsh Thakur, Dylan Hellinger, picking up 2 wickets each. Canada coming down to chase 182. Displayed a brilliant level of cricket. What a start by Aaron Johnson, scored 42 in just 31 deliveries. And at the end, it was Nicholas Crichton, the man with bat and ball, clinching that clinical victory for Canada. Before moving on to the presentation party, first of all, I'd like to talk with the captain of Nepal, Sandeep Jora. सन्दीप आजको खेलमा टस कतिको क्रुसल थियो
टस त एकदम क्रुसल थियो हैन बिहान मोर्निङको चाहिँ अलि गाह्रो नै हुन्छ हैन अलि बोलो केर्नै आउँछ त्यो पनि हाम्रो स्टार्ट राम्रो भएको थियो हैन हाम्रो 50 रनमा हामी विकेट लस गरेका थिएनौं त त्यसलाई हामी क्यापिटलाइज गर्न सकेनौं सायद हामी 50-60 रन सर्ट भयौं
र बिचमा त्यति पार्टनरशिपहरु पनि सानो पार्टनरशिपहरु पनि देखिरहेको थिएन आज मिडियम पेसरले पनि राम्रो बलिङ गरिरहेको थियो क्यानाडाले 181 बनाइएको थियो त्यो डिफेन्ड गर्न आउने बेलामा त्यो एउटा अप्रोच के थियो यो लो टोटललाई डिफेन्ड गर्नको लागि
एप्रोच त यो हामीले अब लो टोटल गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ फर्स्ट स्टार्टिङमा विकेट आयो भने चाहिँ सजिलो हुन्छ नि तर हामीले के इम्पोर्टेन्ट क्याचर ड्रप गर्न पुग्यो हैन त्यसले पनि धेरै इफेक्ट पर्यो अनि जुन हिसाबले उनले पोजिटिभ इन्टेन्ट ल्याएको थिए त्यो सक्सेस पनि भयो हैन हामीले चान्स पनि आयो त्यो चान्स पक्रायो सायद के अरु हुन सक्थ्यो कि कुरा
नेपाल पहिलोचोटि निर्माण पनि भएको छ यो प्रतियोगिता खेलेको थियो नेपालले क्यानाडा 11 विरुद्ध हैन समग्रमा यो प्रतियोगिता चाहिँ कसरी गयो नेपालको प्लेयर्सहरुको लागि र आगामी आउने दिनको लागि पनि
एउटा राम्रो एक्सपोजर हैन यो सबैको लागि हामी एउटा राम्रो साइडसँग म्याच खेल्न पाइरहेको हौं राम्रो ठाउँमा पनि हैन सबैले सिक्ने मौका पाए सिक्न धेरै बाँकी छ पनि छैन होपफुली यो म्याचहरुले सायद सबैलाई काम पनि लाग्छ होला जस्तो लाग्छ
गुड लक फर द अपकमिङ डेज सन्दीप Well, I'd like to talk with the winning captain, Saad bin Jafar. Well, congratulations, Saad. First of all, today there was a fabulous bowling performance by Nicholas Crichton, Dylan Hellinger and Harsh Thakur as well. What was going on when you were just bowling in the first innings?
Yeah, definitely. The idea was to bowl to your fields and bowl in good areas, and I think most of the bowlers did that. I think restricting Nepal A to 182 was always a good job done by the fielding team, and we knew when we scored 182 it was subpar, and all we needed was a couple of good partnerships to chase it down, and the batsmen did that.
Well, now you got your 2 premium pacers in first time in Nepal, and also Nicholas Crichton. He was not having that good run, so Nicholas coming back in form and you getting that 2 pacers back. How does it feel going into League 2 now?
Definitely, again, in the games against Nepal, fast bowling was our concern because senior guys were injured and few of them were not here, but now we're getting them back and now they're getting into the rhythm, so it's always positive sign for us. It's less worry for me and good sign for Canada.
Well, when you were chasing down a target of 182, you just lost 6 wickets. What was going on in the middle? Like Aaron Johnson got off you to a flyer start, but how do you see the batting of Nicholas Crichton at that crunch situation?
Yeah, definitely. I think credit goes to their bowlers. They bowled exceptionally well, especially the spinners, Shahab Alam and all the other 2 spinners. They supported him really well. He picked up crucial wickets. AJ gave us a good start, but few bad shots from the middle order batsmen. They should have taken the responsibility and carried the innings and built small partnerships. We were unable to do that, but hats off to Curtin and Navneet, how they soaked up the pressure and built that much needed partnership that we needed and finished off the game for us.
Canada playing first time here in Nepal. I asked you the similar question in toss as well. How has been this journey in Nepal so far?
Yeah, it has been an amazing journey, first time in Nepal, and the amount of, support we received from the crowd, the love we received from the crowd. Also, everybody, the Nepal board, Paras and company, everybody, the way they hosted us, it was an amazing experience for us. We're leaving tomorrow, but I hope that the both boards, they do these kind of bilateral tours more often and we get to come to Nepal more often. We're leaving with a lot of memories, and we want to thank from the bottom of our heart to Nepal board, to the fans, to the supporters, everybody here. Everything was amazing.
Well, good luck for moving ahead into League 2 tournament.
Thank you.
Well, now moving on to the presentation party. Let me introduce you to the presentation party. We have got here with us Uday Saad, the Office Secretary of Cricket Association of Nepal. Well, the player of the match for today, with a brilliant performance with ball and bat, it goes to Nicholas Crichton. With the ball 10 over 1 median, just considered 37 runs and picked up 2 wickets, and in batting 58 runs, not out innings. Congratulations, Nicholas. Nicholas, I'll just have a few chat with you. First of all, congratulations, and you being a major batsman of the team as well. You're not having that good run, and before moving on to the league, to your today's performance with both bat and ball, how do you see your performance and you coming back in form before moving on to the league 2 matches?
Yeah, I didn't really feel out of form, to be honest. It just wasn't getting the scores that I would have liked. But it's good today to get in a score and most importantly bring home the game for the team.
How has been the experience playing in Nepal amongst the crowd and everywhere?
Oh, it's great. Honestly, like at points in time I hear the crowd shouting curtain, and it's unbelievable, to be honest.
Well, all the best for League 2 matches, Curtin. Well, now the bilateral series between Nepal A and Canada. I'd like to request the Secretary of Cricket Association of Nepal to hand over the winning trophy, and for that I'd like to call the captain and coach of Canada 11, Saad bin Zafar, and the coach Pubudu Dasanaike. Well, that's it from the presentation party today. Thank you.